Check, check. Hello. Check. Hello. Check. 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 Hello. Check. One, two. Hello. Hello. Check. Hello. Hello. Check, check, check. Hello. Check, check. Hello. Check. Shivaya. Check, check, check. Hello. Check, check. Check. Hello. Check. 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 Hello. Check. Check.
स्मरामि महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि महागणपतिं वसिष्ठवामदेवादिवन्दितमहागणपतिं
श्रीगुरुभ्यो नमः। हरिः ॐ। ॐ गणानां त्वा गणपतिगुं हवामहे कविं कवीनामुपमश्रवस्तमं ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणां ब्रह्मणस्पत आनः शृण्वन्नोतिभिः सीदसादनम्। ॐ श्रीमहागणपतये नमः। ॐ शन्नो मित्रः शं वरुणः शन्नो भवत्वर्यमा शन्न इन्द्रो बृहस्पतिः शन्नो विष्णुरुक्रमः। नमो ब्रह्मणे नमस्ते वायो त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्मासि त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्म वदिष्यामि ऋतं वदिष्यामि सत्यं वदिष्यामि तन्मामवतु तद्वक्तारमवतु अवतु माम् अवतु वक्तारम्। ॐ शान्तिः शान्तिः शान्तिः। ॐ सहना भवतु सहनौ भुनक्तु सह वीर्यङ्करवावहै तेजस्विनावधीतमस्तु मा विद्विषावहै। ॐ शान्तिः शान्तिः शान्तिः।
ध्यायामोधवलावगुण्ठनवतीं तेजोमयीं नैष्टिकीं स्निग्धापाङ्घविलोकिनीं भगवतीं मन्दस्मितश्रीमुखीं वात्सल्यामृतवर्षिणीं सुमधुरं सङ्कीर्तनालापिनीं श्यामाङ्गीं मधुसिग्धसूक्तिम् अमृतानन्दात्मिकाम् ईश्वरीम्। ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः। ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः। ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः। ॐ पूर्णब्रह्मस्वरूपिण्यै नमः।
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः।
ॐ सच्चिदानन्दमूर्तये नमः।
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
ॐ आत्मारामाग्रगण्यायै नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ योगलीनान्तरात्मने नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
अन्तर्मुखस्वभावायै नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
तुर्यतुङ्गस्थलीजुषे नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
प्रभामण्डलवीतायै नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
दुरासतमहौजसे नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
त्यक्तदिग्वस्तुकालादिसर्वापच्चेदराशये नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
ॐ सचादीयविजातीयस्वीयवेदिराकृते नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
वाणीबुद्धिविमृग्यायै नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
शश्वतव्यक्तवर्धमने नमः
ॐ
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
नामरूपादिशून्यायै नमः
ॐ
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै
शून्यकल्पविभूतये नमः
ॐ
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
षडैश्वर्यसमुद्रायै नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
दूरीकृतषडुर्मये नमः
ॐ
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
नित्यप्रबुद्धसंशुद्धिर्मुक्तात्मप्रभामुचे नमः
ॐ
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
कारुण्याकुलचित्तायै नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
त्यक्तयोगसुषुप्तये नमः
ॐ
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
केरलक्ष्मावतीर्णायै नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
मानुषस्त्रिवपुर्भृते नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
धर्मिष्ठस्सुगुणानन्दध्वमयन्ति स्वयंभुवे नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
मातापितृचिराचीर्णपुण्यपूरफलात्मने नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
निशब्दजननी गर्भनिर्गमात्पुतकर्मणे नमः
ॐ
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै
काळी
नमः
श्रीकृष्णसङ्काशकोमलश्यामलत्विषे नमः
ॐ
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
चरणष्टपुनर्लब्धवार्गवक्षेत्रसम्पदे नमः
ॐ
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
व्रतप्रायभृगुक्षेत्रपुनरुत्थिततेजसे नमः
ॐ
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
सौशल्यादिगुणाकृष्टजङ्गमस्थावराळये नमः
ॐ
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
मनुष्यमृगपक्षाय सर्वसंसेविताङ्ग्रये नमः
ॐ
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
नैसर्गिकदयातीर्थस्नानक्लिन्नान्तरात्मने नमः
ॐ
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
दरिद्रजनतास्तसमर्पितनिझान्दसे नमः
ॐ
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
मन्यवक्त्रप्रवृत्तानपूरितस्वीयकुक्षये नमः
ॐ
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
सम्प्राप्तसर्वभूतात्मस्वात्मसत्तानुभूतये नमः
ॐ
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै
अशिक्षितः
नमः
स्वयं स्वान्तस्फुरत्कृष्णविभूतये नमः
ॐ
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
मच्चिन्नमदरोद्धारकृष्णलीलानुसन्धये नमः
ॐ
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
नन्दात्मजमुखालोकनित्योत्कण्ठितचेतसे नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
गोविन्दविप्रयोगादिधावदग्धान्तरात्मने नमः
ॐ
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
वियोगशोकसम्मूर्च्छामुखः पतितवर्ष्मणे नमः
ॐ
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
सारमेयादिविहितशुश्रूषालब्धबुद्धये नमः
ॐ
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
प्रणिभक्तिबलाकृष्टप्रादुर्भावितश्राङ्घिणे नमः
ॐ
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै
कृष्णालोकमहाल्लादुधुष्टशोकान्तरात्मने नमः
ॐ
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
काञ्चीचन्द्रकमञ्जीरवंशीशोभिसुभूदृशे नमः
ॐ
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
सार्वत्रिकऋषिकेशसान्निध्यलहरीस्पृशे नमः
ॐ
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
सुस्मेरोन्मुखालोकविस्मेरोत्फुल्लदृष्टये नमः
ॐ
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
तत्कान्त्यम्नास्पर्शहृष्टरोमाङ्गयष्टये नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
अपरदीक्षितसम्प्राप्तदेवी रूपोपलब्धये नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
पानिपद्मसुवद्वीनाशो मानाम्बिकादृशे नमः
ॐ
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै
देवी
नमः
सद्यहस्तिरोदानतापविदचेतसे नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
दीनरोदननिर्घोषदीर्णदिक्कर्णवर्त्मने नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
त्यक्तानपाननिद्रादिसर्वदैहिकधर्मणे नमः
ॐ
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
कुलरादिसमानीतवक्षपोषितवर्ष्मणे नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
वीणानिष्यन्ति सङ्गीतलाडितश्रुतिनाळये नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
अपारपरमानन्दलहरीमग्नचेतसे नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
चण्डिकाभीकराकारदर्शनालब्धशर्मणे नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
शान्तरूपमृतचरिवारणानिर्वृतात्मने नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
शारदा स्मारकाशेषस्वभावगुणसम्पदे नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
प्रतिबिम्बितचान्द्रे शारदोभयमूर्तये नमः
ॐ
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
तन्नाटकाभिनयन नित्यरङ्गयितात्मने नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
चान्द्रे शारदाकैरिकल्लोलितशुतब्धये नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
उत्तेजितभृगक्षेतदेवचैतन्यरंहसे नमः
ॐ
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै
भूयः
नमः
प्रत्यवरुद्धासि दिव्यसंस्कारराशे नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
अप्राकृताद्भूतानन्तकल्याणगुणसिन्धवे नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
ऐश्वर्यवीर्यकीर्तिश्रीज्ञानवैराग्यवेश्मने नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
पातबालगोपालवेषभूषा विभूतये नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
स्नेहस्निग्धकटाक्षायै नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
स्वैराध्युतवेधये नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
पिञ्चकुण्डलमञ्जीरवंशिका किङ्किनीप्रते नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
ॐ भक्तलोकाकिराभीष्टपूरणप्रीणने च वे नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
पीठारूढमहादेवी भवभास्वरमूर्तये नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
भूषणाम्बरवेशश्रीदीप्यमानां घयष्टे नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
सुप्रसन्नमुखाम्भोजवराभयदपानये नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
किरीटशनाकर्णपूरस्वर्णपटीभृतये नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
जिह्वालीडमहारोगिबीभत्सवनितत्वचे नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
त्वग्रोगुतुंसनिष्णातगौराङ्गापरमूर्तये नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
स्ते हिंसासुरापानादिशेषा धर्मविद्विषे नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
त्यागवैराग्यमैत्र्या सर्वसद्वासनापुषे नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
ॐ पादाशतमनोर्डुदुःसंस्काररहोमशे नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
प्रेमभक्तिसुधासिक्तस्साधुचित्तगुहाजशे नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
सुधामणिमहानाम्ने नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
सुभाषितसुधामुचे नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
अमृतानन्दमय्याख्या जनकर्णपुटस्पृशे नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
ॐ तृप्तदत्तविरक्तायै नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
नम्रार्पितभूक्षवे नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
उत्सृष्टभोगिसङ्गायै नमः
ओम
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
योगिसङ्गरिरंसवे नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
अभिनन्दितधानादिशुभकर्माभिवृद्धये नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
अभिवन्दितनिःशेषस्थिरजङ्गमसृष्टये नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
प्रोत्साहितब्रह्मविद्यासम्प्रदायप्रवृत्तये नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
पुनरासादितश्रेष्ठतमोऽपि निवृत्तये नमः
अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
भूयो गुरुकुलावात्सशिक्षणोत्सुकमेधसे नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
अनेकनैष्टिकब्रह्मचारिनिर्मातृवेधसे नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
शिष्यसङ्क्रामितस्वीयप्रोज्ज्वलद्ब्रह्मवर्चसे नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
अन्तेवासिनाशेषचेष्टापातितदृष्टये नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
मोक्षान्धकारसञ्चारिलोकानुग्राहि नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
तमः क्लिष्टमनोवृष्टस्वप्रकाशसुभाषिषे नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
भक्तशुद्धान्तरङ्गस्तभद्रदीपशिखात्विषे नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
सप्रीतिभुक्तभक्तौ गण्यर्पितस्नेहसर्पिषे नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
शिष्यवर्यसभामध्यध्यानयोगविदित्सवे नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
ॐ सश्वल्लोकहिताचारमग्नदेहेन्द्रियासवे नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
निजपुण्यप्रधानान्यपापादानाचिकीर्षवे नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
ॐ परस्वर्यापनस्वीय नरकप्राप्तिलिप्सवे नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
रथोत्सवचलत्कन्याकुमारीमत्यमूर्तये नमः
ओम
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
विमोहार्णवनिर्मग्नपृगक्षेत्रोजिकीर्षवे नमः
ओम
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
पुनसन्तानितद्वैभायन सत्कुलतन्थवे नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
वेदशास्त्रपुराणेतिहासशाश्वतबन्धवे नमः
ओम
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
मृगक्षेत्रसमन्मीलत्परधीवततेजसे नमः
ओम
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
देव्यै नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
प्रेमामृतानन्दमय्यै नित्यं नमो नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै
ॐ
नमः
प्रेमामृतानन्दमय्यै नित्यं नमो नमः
ओम
ॐ
अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
प्रेमामृतानन्दमय्यै नित्यं नमो नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
ओम अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः
We will be chanting some Vedic hymns, suktams from the Vedas. We'll start with a mantra praying to Goddess Saraswati, the goddess of learning, followed by a mantra that prays for peace everywhere, peace all over the universe. श्रीगुरुभ्यो नमः हरिः ॐ प्रणो देवी सरस्वती वाजेभिर्वाजिनीवती धीनामवित्र्यवतु आनो दिवो बृहतः पर्वतादा सरस्वती यजता गन्तु यज्ञं वाग्देव्यै नमः।
पृथ्वी शान्ता साग्निना शान्ता सा मे शान्ता शुचगुं शमयतु अन्तरिक्षगुं शान्तं तद्वायुना शान्तं तन्मे शान्तगुं शुचगुं शमयतु द्यौः शान्ता सादित्येन शान्ता सा मे शान्ता शुचगुं शमयतु पृथ्वी शान्तिरन्तरिक्षगुं शान्तिर्द्यौः शान्तिर्दिशः शान्तिरवान्तरदिशा शान्तिरग्निः शान्तिर्वायुः शान्तिरादित्यः शान्तिः चन्द्रमाः शान्तिर्नक्षत्राणि शान्तिरापः शान्तिरोषधयः शान्तिर्वनस्पतयः शान्तिर्गौः शान्तिरजा शान्तिरश्वः शान्तिः पुरुषः शान्तिर्ब्रह्म शान्तिर्ब्राह्मणः शान्तिः शान्तिरेव शान्तिः शान्तिर्मे अस्तु शान्तिः तयाः गुं शान्त्या सर्वशान्त्या मह्यं द्विपदे चतुष्पदे च शान्तिं करोमि शान्तिर्मे अस्तु शान्तिः ये श्रीश्च ह्रीश्च धृतिश्च तपो मेधा प्रतिष्ठा श्रद्धा सत्यं धर्मश्चैतानि मोत्तिष्ठन्तमनोत्तिष्ठन्तु मामागश्रीश्च ह्रीश्च धृतिश्च तपो मेधा प्रतिष्ठा श्रद्धा सत्यं धर्मश्चैतानि मामाशिषुः उदायुषा स्वायुषो दोषधीनागुं रसेनोत्पर्जन्यस्य शुष्मेणोदस्ताममृतागुं अनु चक्षुर्देवहितं पुरस्तात् शुक्रमुच्चरत् पश्येम शरदः शतं जीवेम शरदः शतं नन्दाम शरदः शतं मोदाम शरदः शतं भवाम शरदः शतं शृणवाम शरदः शतं प्रब्रवाम शरदः शतमजीतास्याम शरदः शतं जोक्षसूर्यं दृशे य उदगान्महतोर्नवाद् विभ्राजमानः शरीरस्य मध्या समावृषभो लोहिताक्ष सूर्यो विपश्चिन्मनसा पुनातु ॐ शान्तिः शान्तिः शान्तिः।
We'll chant the Medha Suktam next, praying for intelligence, the capacity to learn and retain what we learn. A prayer to Goddess Saraswati again, Medha Suktam. Om Yaschandasa Vrishabho Vishvarupah Chandobhyodhyamritaat Sambhabhuva Samendro Medhaya Aspranotu अमृतस्य देवधारणो भूयासं शरीरं मे विचर्षणं जिह्वा मे मधुमत्तमा कर्णाभ्यां भूरि विश्रुवं ब्रह्मणः कोशोऽसि मेधया पिहितः श्रुतं मे गोपाय ॐ शान्तिः शान्तिः शान्तिः। ॐ मेधा देवी जुषमाणा न आगात् विश्वाची भद्रा सुमनस्यमाना त्वया जुष्टानुदमाना दुरुक्तान् बृहद्वदेम विधते सुवीराः त्वया जुष्टऋषिर्भवति देवि त्वया ब्रह्म गतश्रीरुतत्वया त्वया जुष्टश्चित्रं विन्दते वसुसानो जुषस्व द्रविणो न मेधे मेधां म इन्द्रो ददातु मेधान् देवी सरस्वती
मेधां मे अश्विनाबुभावा दत्तां पुष्करस्रजा अप्सरासु च या मेधा गन्धर्वेषु च यन्मनः दैवीं मेधा सरस्वती सामां मेधासुरभिर्जुषतागस्वाहा आमां मेधासुरभिर्विश्वरूपा हिरण्यवर्णा जगती जगम्या ऊर्जस्वती पयसा पिन्वमाना सामां मेधासु प्रतीकाजुषन्ता मयि मेधां मयि प्रजां मयि अग्निस्तेजो दधातु मयि मेधां मयि प्रजां मयि इन्द्रियं दधातु मयि मेधां मयि प्रजां मयि सूर्यो भ्राजो दधातु ॐ हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंसः प्रचोदयात् ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः
We'll chant the Shraddha Suktam. The word Shraddha has no equivalent word in English. It's a combination of awareness, attention, attentiveness, faith, discipline, all of this put together. So we'll pray for Shraddha with this Suktam.
श्रद्धयाग्निः समिध्यते श्रद्धया हूयते हविः श्रद्धां भगस्य मूर्धनि वचसा वेदयामसि प्रियं श्रद्धे ददतः प्रियं श्रद्धे दिदासतः प्रियं भोजेषु यज्वस्वदम् उदितं कृधि यथा देवा असुरेषु श्रद्धामुग्रेषु चक्रिरे एवं भोजेषु यज्वस्वस्माकमुदितं कृधि श्रद्धां देवाय जमाना वायुगोपा उपासते श्रद्धां हृदय अयाकूत्या श्रद्धया विन्दते वसु श्रद्धां प्रातर्हवामहे श्रद्धां मध्यन्दीनं परि श्रद्धां सूर्यस्य निमृचि श्रद्धे श्रद्धापयेहनः ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः
We'll chant the Devi Suktam. This is a Suktam where a lady saint who proclaims that she is identical with the entire universe. As you know, our philosophy says the reality is one, all-pervading, eternal, indivisible. So this Suktam proclaims our identity with that eternity, with that reality. Devi Suktam.
अहं रुद्रेभिर्वसुभिश्चराम्यहमादित्यैरुतविश्वदेवैः अहं मित्रावरुणो भाभिर्म्यहमिन्द्राग्नी अहमश्विनो भा अहं सोममाहनसं बिभर्म्यहन्त्वष्टारमुतपूषणं भगम् अहं दधामि द्रवीणं हविष्मते सुप्राव्ये ये यजमानाय सुन्वते अहं राष्ट्रीये सङ्गमनीवसूनां चिकिदुषी प्रथमा यज्ञियानां तां मा देवा व्यदधुः पुरुत्रा भूरिस्तात्रां भूर्या वेशयन्ति मया सो अन्नमत्तियो विपश्यति यः प्राणीति य शृणोत्युक्तम् अमन्तवो मान्त उपक्षियन्ति श्रुतिश्रोतश्रद्धिवन्ते वदामि अहमेव स्वयमिदं वदामि जुष्टं देवेभिरुतमानुषेभिः यं कामयेतन्तमुग्रं कृणोमिदं ब्रह्माणन्तमृषिन्तं सोमेधा अहं रुद्राय धनुरातनोमि ब्रह्मद्विषेशरवे हन्तवा अहं जनाय समदं कृणोम्यहन्ध्यावा पृथिवी आविवेश अहं सुवे पितरमस्य मूर्धन्मम योनिरप्स्वा हन्तः समुद्रे ततो वितिष्ठे भुवनानु विश्वोतामोऽन्ध्यां वर्ष्मणोपस्पृशामि अहमेव वात इव प्रवाम्यारभमाणा भुवनानि विश्वाः परो दिवापरयेन पृथिव्यै तावती महिना सम्बभूव ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः.
We will chant the Durga Suktam, praying to Goddess Durga, visualizing Goddess Durga as the fire god.
ॐ जातवेदसे सुनवामसो ममराति यतो निदहाति वेदः स नः पर्षदति दुर्गाणि विश्वानावेव सिन्धुन् दुरितात्यग्निः तामग्निवर्णान् तपसा ज्वलन्तीं वैरोचनीं कर्मफलेषु जुष्टाम् दुर्गान् देवीगुं शरणमहं प्रपद्ये सुतरसि तरसे नमः अग्ने त्वं पारयानव्यो अस्मान् स्वस्तिभिरति दुर्गाणि विश्वा पूज्य पृथ्वी बहुला न उर्वी भवातोकायतनयाय शय्योः विश्वानि नो दुर्गः जातवेदः सिन्धुन्ननावा दुरितातिपर्षि अग्ने अत्रिवन्मनसा गृणानोऽस्माकं बोध्यविता तनूनाम् पितृणाजितगुं सहमानमुग्रमग्निगुं हुवेम परमात् सतस्तात् स नः पर्षदति दुर्गाणि विश्वाक्षामद्देवो अधिदुरितात्यग्निः प्रत्नोषि कमीढ्यो अध्वरेषु सनात् होतानव्यस्य सत्सि स्वाञ्चाग्ने तनुवं पिप्रयस्वास्मभ्यं च सौभगमायजस्व गोभिर्जुष्टमयुजो निषिक्तन्दवेयेन्द्र विष्णोरनुसञ्चरेम नाकस्य पृष्ठमभिसंवसानो वैष्णवीर्लोकैहमादयन्ता ॐ कात्यायनाय विद्महे कन्याकुमारि धीमहि तन्नो दुर्गिः प्रचोदयात् ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः.
We'll chant the Ishavasya Upanishad next, one of the 10 popular Upanishads.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः. ॐ ईशावास्यमिदग्र सर्वै यत्किञ्च जगत्यां जगत् तेन त्यक्तेन भुञ्जीतामाग्रदः कस्य स्विद्धनम् कुर्वन्नेवेह कर्माणि जिजीविषेच्छतग्रसमाः एवं त्वयि नान्यथेतोऽस्ति न कर्म लिप्यते नरे असुर्यानामते लोका अन्धेन तमसावृताः ताग्स्ते प्रेत्याभिगच्छन्ति एके चात्महनो जनाः अनेजदेकं मनसो जवीः यो नैनद्देवा आप्नुवन् पूर्वमर्षत् तद्धावतोऽन्यानत्ते तिष्ठत्तस्मिन् अपो मातरिष्वा दधाति तदेजति तन्नेजति तद्धूरे तद्वन्तिके तदन्तरस्य सर्वस्य तदु सर्वस्यास्य बाह्यतः यस्तु सर्वाणि भूतान्यात्मन्येवानुपश्यति सर्वभूतेषु चात्मानन्ततो न विजुगुप्सते यस्मिन् सर्वाणि भूतान्यात्मैवाभूद्विजानतः तत्र को मोहः कः शोक एकत्वमनुपश्यतः सपर्यगाच्छुक्रमकार्यमो वृणमश्नाभिरग् शुद्धमपापविद्धम् कविर्मनीषी परिभो स्वयम्भूर्याता तत्यतोऽर्थान् व्यदधाच्छाश्वतीभ्यः समाभ्यः अन्धन्तमः प्रविशन्ति ये विद्यामुपासते ततो भूय इव ते तमो यवो विद्यायाग्ररताः अन्यदेवाहुर्विद्ययान्यदाहुरविद्यया इति शुश्रुमधीराणा येनस्तद्विचक्षिरे विद्याञ्च विद्याञ्च यस्तद्वेदो भयग्रसः अविद्यया मृत्युं तीर्त्वा विद्ययामृतमश्नुते अन्धन्तमः प्रविशन्ति ये सम्भूतिमुपासते ततो भूय इव ते तमो यवु सम्भूत्याग्ररताः अन्यदेवाहुर्सम्भवादन्यदाहुरसम्भवात् इति शुश्रुमधीराणा येनस्तद्विचक्षिरे सम्भूतिं च विनाशं च यस्तद्वेदो भयग्रसः विनाशेन मृत्युं तीर्त्वा सम्भूत्यामृतमश्नुते हिरण्मयेन पात्रेण सत्यस्यापि हितं मुखम् तत्त्वं पोषन्नपावृणु सत्यधर्माय दृष्टये पूषन्नेकर्षेयमसूर्य प्राजापत्यव्योहरश्मीन् समोहतेजो यत्ते रूपं कल्याणतमं दत्ते पश्यामि योऽसावसौ पुरुषः सोऽहमस्मि वायुरनीलममृतमथेदं भस्मान्तर्गशरीरम् ॐ क्रतो स्मर कृतज्ञ स्मर क्रतो स्मर कृतज्ञ स्मर अग्नेनय सुपथाराये अस्मान् विश्वानि देववयुनानि विद्वान् युयोध्यस्मज्जोहराणमेनो भूयिष्ठान्ते नमः उक्तिं विधेम ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः.
We'll conclude with the Sannyasa Suktam.
ॐ न कर्मणा न प्रजया धनेन त्यागेनैके अमृतत्वमानशुः परेण न कन्निहितं गुहायां विभ्राजते तद्यतयो विशन्ति वेदान्तविज्ञानसुनिश्चितार्था सन्न्यासयोगाद्यतयः शुद्धसत्त्वाः ते ब्रह्मलोके तु परान्तकाले परामृतात् परिमुच्यन्ति सर्वे दह्रं विपापं परमेश्मभूतं यल्पुण्डरीकं पुरमध्यसद्गस्थं तत्राभिदह्रं गगनं विशोकस्तस्मिन् यदन्तस्तदुपासितव्यम् यो वेदादौ स्वरः प्रोक्तो वेदान्ते च प्रतिष्ठितः तस्य प्रकृतिलीनस्य यः परः स महेश्वरः यदक्षरपदभ्रष्टं मात्राहीनं तु यद्भवेत् तत्सर्वं क्षम्यतां देवि नारायणि नमोऽस्तु ते अमृतेश्वरि नमोऽस्तु ते विसर्गबिन्दुमात्राणि पदपादाक्षराणि च न्यूनानि चातिरिक्तानि क्षमस्व परमेश्वरि ॐ हंस हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नः सद्गुरुरमृतेश्वरी प्रचोदयात् ॐ लोकाः समस्ताः सुखिनो भवन्तु लोकाः समस्ताः सुखिनो भवन्तु लोकाः समस्ताः सुखिनो भवन्तु ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः ॐ श्री गुरुभ्यो नमः हरिः ॐ
Om Amriteshwari Namaha. Namashvaya, and a very warm welcome and good morning to each one of you. We are indeed very happy that we are welcoming yet another batch of Amrita School of Engineering students, the batch of 2026-2030. Prior to the start of the formal induction ceremony, we would like to invite Brahmachari Achyutamrita Chaitanya ji, who will enlighten us very briefly on the meaning of the college prayer, which many of you would have heard some time back. Swami is also the principal of the Amrita School of Spiritual and Cultural Studies. He is a renowned scholar of the scriptures, Vedanta, and he is also specialized in Ramayana. I humbly welcome Swami to address the gathering.
Om Namaste Gurave Nityam Sahajanandarubine Yasya Vagamritam Hanti Visham Samsara Samnyagam. I humbly bow down at our Master's, Mother's lotus feet. My pranams to all faculties, staff, and my warm welcome and greetings, the very best wishes to all the stars of the day, the 2026 Amrita School of Engineering admission. The students who have come here to join this prestigious institution. And I take this opportunity to congratulate the parents for having sent their wards to the institution that is led by Amma, who is the chancellor of our university. So my job here is to introduce you to some customs that we follow at Amrita, not only here, but in all the 11 campuses of Amrita University. As you know, you are all really blessed to have got a seat and admission in the Amrita University. And you may consider yourselves specially privileged for having secured an admission at Amritapuri campus, which is in the proximity of our beloved Amma, Jagat Guru Mata Amritanandamayi Devi. You know the headquarters of our mission, our ashram, our Amrita movement is just on the other banks of the backwaters. So you have the privilege of living nearby a great saint. So that benefit of having satsanga is there always with you. So Amma is the chancellor of our university. She is the guiding light for millions of people. She has hugged more than 4 crore people. And she had the divine knowledge. She is stated in the divine plane. And from that dignity, she guides all of us. And this is a university which promotes our ancient values. We all know that India, Bharat was the Vishwaguru, maybe till some 5 centuries back. And this legacy dates back to millennia. And in our country, there were great universities. Even in the modern sense, there were great universities, maybe some 1,500 years or 2,000 years back, like Takshashila, Nalanda, Vikramashila, Kandalur Shaka, all these, to name a few. But if we go beyond that, to the maybe 3-4 millennia back, we have the great Gurukulas of the Vedic rishis like Vasishtha, Parashara, then the famous Sandipani, Vishwamitra. So such great gurus had their universities, Gurukulas, which accommodated thousands of students. And these sages were the Kulapatis of those Gurukulas, of those Vishwavidyapithas. In the same manner, we can see a great Saint Amma as the Kulapati. Kulapati, if we translate into English, it is Chancellor. So we have Amma as the Kulapati of our Gurukula, the Chancellor of our university. So we are all blessed. And Amma has given us directions how to run the university and how to conduct ourselves in the university campuses. So the first thing, my job is to introduce the prayers. We are already in a spiritual ritual, which is the Havana taking place to the Agni. And as Sedurama Rao rightly said, Dr. Sedurama Rao, we chanted the mantras worshipping Agni. And Agni is the presiding deity of Vak, of words, as well as Saraswati. Both are the presiding deities of Vak or words. And words carry knowledge. So we worship Agni and Saraswati in the beginning itself, so that our knowledge gets enhanced. We successfully engage ourselves in academic activities, in learning activities. So these types of functions, rituals, these types of activities will be regularly seen in our campuses, Amrita University campuses. So such things are there in our Amrita University day-to-day activities or occasional activities. And I come to the point that the topic that I have to present, the meaning of the prayers. First of all, let me bring your attention to the mantra Om Namah Shivaya. These are all mantras. Mantras carry divine ideas, divine potential in them. And we all use mantras to invoke our inner faculty, to develop our inner faculties, to invoke our inner strength. So the first thing is, when we meet each other for the first time a day, or when we start a function, or when we start an address like this, we start with Om Namah Shivaya. So the meaning is, I bow down or I salute to the Shiva in you. Shiva is not a deity who is maybe sitting in the Kailasa mountain. No, it is not that Shiva. That also includes in this Shiva. This Shiva is the self which enlivens all of us. You might have heard the famous saying, Shivoham. Like Shankaracharya puts it, Chidananda Rupaha Shivoham Shivoham. I myself am the Shiva, which is of the nature of Chit, knowledge, and Ananda, bliss. So there is knowledge and bliss within each of us, and that knowledge and bliss which is within us is represented by Shiva here. And we recognize that Shiva in everyone, and we prostrate or bow down to that Shiva who is in front of us when somebody meets me, who is everywhere. So we start everything with the mantra Om Namah Shivaya. And why the Om is there, that I will discuss later. Then, this is the first thing that we have to learn. We wish each other with Om Namah Shivaya. And the meaning is, I bow down to the Shiva, the divine, the auspicious principle. The word Shiva means auspiciousness. So, the auspicious principle which enlivens the whole universe, which creates and sustains the whole universe. I bow down to that divinity, which is all-pervading, which is within me and you. Then we have 5 prayers every day in the morning at 8:45. You will hear these prayers played on the speaker. The speakers placed in different parts of the campus. So these prayers are not just ordinary prayers. Generally we pray for some benefits, some favors. But here these prayers are not for any favors. It is for reminding ourselves and and empowering us to bring out the potential that is within us already. Swami Vivekananda has very beautifully put what is education. Education is the manifestation of perfection which is already within us. So the perfection that is within us is invoked. We are given a chance to access the perfection which is within us, which is potentially within us. So to get an access or to access that perfection, that knowledge, that strength which is within us already, we pray or we chant these prayers. All the prayers will contain this message: great ideals, great aspirations. If we chant these prayers, meditating on the meaning, contemplating on the meaning that these prayers carry, we will be motivated, will be inspired to engage actively in our academic activities as well as extracurricular activities. Everything is packed into these prayers, and these prayers are from mainly Upanishads. Dr. Sethu Rama Rao has mentioned about the Upanishads, which contains all the divine knowledge that were handed over to us by the rishis through millennia, through the Guru Shishya Parampara, teacher, student, tradition, lineage. So these Upanishads carry great knowledge which will enable us to manifest our full potential. And by the way, I would like to tell you that we have many courses in our BTech programs which will educate you or which will make you informed about what all things are there in our tradition, and which will help you to use those informations and knowledge handed over to us by the rishis in your practical day-to-day life, so that you can benefit maximum from those knowledge branches which are handed over to us. So such courses are there, and these Upanishads form a great part or an important, they play an important role in bringing ourselves, in bringing the maximum from ourselves. So these Upanishads are the fundamental texts from which mainly these prayers are taken. So after the 5 prayers, 3 are from Upanishads and 2 are from our common literature. So let me come to these prayers. I would first of all explain the meaning of these 5 prayers and then conclude with a slight elaboration of the first prayer, which is the most important one. So the first prayer is from an Upanishad. Many Upanishads have this prayer in the beginning. So this is, when the function started, at the outset, the Vedic chanting team started with this invocation, this prayer. So this is Om Sahana Vavatu Sahanau Bhunaktu Sahavidyam Karavavahai Tejasvinavadhi Damastu Ma Viddushavahai. Om Shantihi Shantihi Shantihi. So this is the first and the most important prayer. I will come to this in the end, because this has to be elaborated a little in detail. The next prayer is also from an Upanishad, Brihadaranyaka Upanishad. All these things you will come to hear later. So this prayer is a simple one, we all know. We have heard this prayer. Om Asatoma Sadgamaya, Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya, Mrityorma Amardam Gamaya, Om Shantihi Shantihi Shantihi. So the divine is prayed, is sought after for leading me from Asat to Sat, Asatoma Sadgamaya, from unreal to the real, from the virtual to the real, from all that is insignificant to what is important. That is what we seek from the divine. We seek help from the divine to take ourselves from the insignificant to the important. The same idea is repeated in the other 3 lines also. Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya. Let the divine take me from darkness to light, which means from ignorance to knowledge, from confusion to clarity. Then the last line is Mrityorma Amardam Gamaya. Let me be taken from death to immortality, from that which is impermanent to the eternal. So we spend our lives in many trivial things, in many transient things, impermanent things. But that should not happen. We must always seek the permanent, the invaluable thing that is knowledge. So let that divine lead me from the insignificant or the impermanent to the permanent, to the everlasting thing, which is knowledge. So all the first things in these prayers, all the first category belongs to the impermanent, the insignificant, the trivial, like asat, tamas, and mrityu. And the divine is invoked so that that divine principle, that divinity will take me from this tamas to jyoti, this asat to sat, this mrityu to amritam. So think of the ideals behind these prayers. They are all inspirations for us. They are all lights, all goals for us to set. Then the next prayer is a very simple prayer, which is not from any Upanishads or Vedic literature, which is very, very, very plain. We can understand the meaning. It is a prayer for the universal well-being or the benefit of all the creatures in the world. It is like this: Om Sarvesham Swastir Bhavatu, Sarvesham Shantir Bhavatu, Sarvesham Purnam Bhavatu, Sarvesham Mangalam Bhavatu. Which means, Sarvesham means for all. Let there be Swasti, security, stability, well-being for everyone. Not only for me or my family or not even my country. It should be for all. Everyone should be placed well in this world, in this life. That is Sarvesham Swastir Bhavatu. Sarvesham Shantir Bhavatu. Let everyone be peaceful. Let everyone acquire peace in their lives. Then Sarvesham Purnam Bhavatu. Let everyone become perfect. Let everyone become complete. Let everyone reach their destination. Sarvesham Purnam Bhavatu. And Sarvesham Mangalam Bhavatu. Mangalam, you know, auspiciousness. Let everyone acquire auspiciousness. So this is the wish of a philanthropist, you can say. We wish well for everyone, not only for us. There are no any distinction between me and you. Everyone should rise in their lives. So this ideal is behind this prayer. Then the next one is Om Logaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu. This is one of the main prayers that Amma asks us to chant. Every day, Amma makes each of us in the ashram chant this prayer 9 times. And all of Amma's devotees, followers, chant these prayers daily, many times. Some people chant 108 times, some 54 times, some 18 times. But in the ashram, it is customary that everyone should chant this with Amma 9 times a day. So this means let the whole world become peaceful. Let the whole world become happy. Logaha samastaha sukhino bhavantu. Then the last prayer. These prayers will take only just around 3 minutes. This chanting will finish in 3 minutes. You can see it from tomorrow onwards. At 8:45 it starts, and in 3 minutes it will finish. The next one is from Upanishad, Ishavasya Upanishad. As Dr. Sethuraman Rao has chanted the Upanishad in the beginning, you heard this mantra. Om Purnamadaha Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Which is the philosophy behind all our activities, especially Amma's teachings is based on this Upanishad mantra. Amma's main teaching is Srashtavum Srishtiyam Randalla Makkale. Amma always remind us this principle. Srashtavum Srishtiyam Randalla. Creator and creation are not two, not different. They are the one. They are one and the same. The creator itself has become the creation. The creator manifests as the creation. It is not that the creator creates or makes the creation. That creator himself or herself or itself. There is no gender even for the creator. So that divinity manifests itself as the creation. That is put in this Upanishadic prayer very beautifully. And it is a little mystical. Anyway, you will come to study all these things later. Om Purnamadaha. That creator is Purnam. Purnamidam. This creation is also Purnam, complete. Because the creator itself manifests as the creation, so the creation cannot be imperfect. It is also perfect. Purnat Purnam Udachyade. From the Purnam, the creator, Purnam, this creation manifests. Purnasya Purnamadaya. When the creation is manifested from the creator, Purnameva Avashishade. Only perfection, only whole remains. There is nothing which is defective. Everything is perfect. This is a realization of the seers, the sages of the Upanishadic Rishi. This is the realization of Amma and saints like Amma. And our goal also should be this, to see the perfectness, the fullness everywhere. And I would like to mention here one more thing. The guest of the day, the person who is going to give you the benedictory address today is Purna Amritananda Parisa. So this Purnam is the ideal that we are all setting as our goal, and we have to reach that Purnam. Now let me come to the first prayer once again, because that is the main prayer, especially for an activity which is related to academics. With this I will finish. This prayer you all understand deeply. It is not any mystical or any philosophical prayer. It is a prayer which is very practical. Everybody can benefit from this prayer. Each of you can benefit. I was benefited a lot from one line of this prayer when I was doing my MA, MPhil and PhD at Cochin University of Science and Technology. I will tell you that. So this prayer starts with Om. Om means the divine principle which I mentioned. That divinity, that creator is mentioned by the word Om. It is not a name of any god or goddess, nothing like that. It is the fundamental principle of the whole universe, the substratum of the whole universe. The power that runs this cosmos, that is mentioned as Om. And we are seeking that, or we are seeking that principle's help, that divinity's help, so that our lives can become fulfilled. And what is sought after? See, this is the prayer which is chanted at every academic session in our tradition. From millennia, we have been using this prayer at the start of each and every classes in our Gurukulams, in our Tapovanams of the Rishis, in our schools, colleges. This is the traditional prayer of us for an academic session. So what is the meaning of this prayer? Om Sahana Vavatu. Saha now Avatu. Now means both of us. Avatu means protect. Saha means together. You know, Sahakaranam, Sahavartanam, Sahapravartanam. These words are there. Saha means together. So that divinity is approached, and we pray to him or her that let both of us together be protected. Both of us means the teacher and the taught. So the teacher and the students are to be protected together. They should be working as a single unit. This is the main stress in this prayer. The teacher and the student should be together protected. Everything should be together. This togetherness is there. This parasparya is there. So that is why this prayer becomes more important. Then Sahanau Bhunaktu. Let that divine nourish. Bhunaktu means nourish. Both of us together. The teacher and the taught. The teacher and the students. Let both of us be protected. Let both of us be nourished together. Nourishment, you know, is through food, is through water, air, and most importantly, it is through knowledge. So when we chant this prayer, Sahana Ubunaktu, we must think that let knowledge nourish both of us, the teacher and the student. Then, Saha Vidyam Karavavahai. Let the teacher and the student together do heroic acts, accomplish heroic accomplishments. Let both of them together reach heroic heights. And you know, nowadays, the co-authored papers, such things are very common. Teacher and student together works and creates many things. They write journal papers, journal articles, and they together take up projects. So many things are now done together by the teacher and the students. So this vision we get from our ancient tradition. Saha vidyam karavavahai. Teacher and student should together attain greatness. Veeryam means heroism. So the heroism should come in the cooperation between the teacher and the students. It should be a group success. It should not be just individual success. These things you have to reflect on. And the next one is Tejasvina avadhidamastu. Adhidam means knowledge. That which is the product of Adhyanam and Adhyapanam. Adhyapanam is from the teacher, Adhyanam is from the student, that is teaching is from the teacher, and learning is from the student. And what is the product of teaching learning process? It is knowledge. Adhitam. And our knowledge, our wisdom that we get through the academic activities should be Tejasvi. It should shine. It should be brilliant. And this was the motto. This is the motto of Cochin University of Science and Technology. So when we see the emblem, when I was there, I was motivated by Tejasvi Navadhidamastu. Let our knowledge, the knowledge that we get through from our classes, let it shine forth. Let it be bright, brilliant. Let it shed light to others. Let it spread light around us. So think of the height of the ideals that are handed over to us. The knowledge should not be our own. There is two phrases in Sanskrit. One is Ghata Deepam and the other is Shaila Deepam. Ghata means a pot. If we light a lamp inside a pot, it will not shed light to anyone. The light will get stuck in the pot. It will be of no use to anyone. But if it is kept on a Shaila, on a mountain top, it will shed light to the whole surroundings. So our knowledge should be like the Shaila Deepam, the light on the top of a mountain. It should be Tejasvi. It should spread light to everyone. And the last line, but not the least, Ma Viddushavahai. Let there be no any Viddwesha between us. You keep in mind that we are referring to teacher and student. The together teacher and student are praying. So they pray, Ma Viddushavahai. Let the teacher not hate the student. Let the students not hate the teacher. Let there be no rivalry, no enmity, no hatred between the teacher and the students. Then only the process happen smoothly. If there are blocks of misunderstanding, of rivalry, then the learning process will not happen. The teaching process will not happen. So there should not be any Viddwesha between the teacher and the student. Nowadays you can see in many academic institutions, there are student strikes and the teachers are locked in their rooms. Even vice chancellors are locked in their rooms. So such things should not happen here. In our tradition, it is not at all accepted or not at all. Even a trace of it should not be there in our academic institutions. Ma Viddushavahai. And last, Om Shantihi, Shantihi, Shanti. Let there be Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. You may think why there are three Shantis. Because there are three hindrances to us. In our each activities there can be three obstacles. One obstacle is from our surroundings. For example, if there is an accident, some students may not be able to come to the college. So it is from our own surroundings. It is man-made. If there is a strike, we will not be able to attend the class, or the teacher may not be able to conduct the class. So these types of hindrances, obstacles that arise from ourselves, from our own community, they should not be an obstacle. They should become Shantam. They should be eradicated. They are called Adi Bhaudika Vigna. Then the second is from the nature on which we don't have any control. If there is heavy downpour, lightning, thunderstorm, or if there is a hurricane, a tornado, or if there is a tremor, or if there is a tsunami, We will not be able to learn. We will not be able to attend the class. So such obstacles which are from the nature, from unknown sources, which we don't have any control on, they should not hinder our teaching learning processes. They are Adi Deivika Vigna. And last, Adhyatmika Vignas. Problems that arise from ourselves, like diseases, like mental confusion, like depression or despair, anger, a agitated mind. Such things should not affect our learning process or our academic activity. That is Adhyatmika Vigna, that also should be eradicated. For that, we chant 3 Shantis. So this is the most vital prayer in our 5 prayers. The first prayer, and all are important, not anyone is less important. So let us pray, let us chant these prayers with whole heart and mind and our intellect applied to these prayers, and we will be benefited from these prayers. So I take this opportunity once again to congratulate all of you, all of the students for having chosen Amrita, and all of the parents who have taken the right decision to send their wards to Amrita University, Amritapuri campus. I pray to Amma that let her grace be showered on all of us, so that we will be able to lead a successful 4 years of academics here, and we acquire the heights, we attain the heights of our the academic learning, and we all be well placed in our lives, and our lives get fulfilled. With this, I offer my words at Amma's lotus feet. Om Amriteshwari Namah.
Thank you, Swami. Brahmachari Achyutamrita Chaitanya Ji has very lucidly and clearly explained to us about the significance of the prayer. These are probably verses we've been hearing for a long time, but we never thought of it in such a deep manner. I once again thank Swami for his deep insights. Thank you. The prasad of the puja and homa that was conducted will be distributed to your seats by our senior batch of students. Kindly partake the prasad from your seats itself. Representative of the entire student community. A few students had offered the dravyas at the Homakunda. Again, this is representative of the entire student communities. offering towards the puja and homa. The formal segment of the program is set to start at 10 a.m. We will wait for our chief guest to join us. We will start the program by 10 a.m. Thank you. And the prasad is being distributed. Please partake of the prasad of the puja and homa.
Namaskar everyone. We are extremely delighted to have all of you join the Amrita family today. It is said that after all, every great journey starts with the first step. So you are ultimately Amrita's brand ambassadors. Let us walk this path together and reach the pinnacle of success in your careers as we go through into the future. A very warm welcome to all of you here at Amrita Vishwavidyapith.
We hope your time to be spent at Amrita will provide you the opportunity to understand the global challenges and will give you the opportunity for doing compassion-driven research to solve global challenges. Let your dream, your creativity unfold for solving the global challenges. Let us hope that your pathway of Amrityan let you enjoy fully and flourish and prosper for building the peace for the world.
A place blessed by Amma's presence. My prayers that your time spent here in this campus nourish your heart and brain equally and make you a better person.
Engineers build the future. Here you will learn to innovate and build solutions with your skills and your conscience, with your head and your heart. Welcome aboard.
AI can impact the future. It's your curiosity, your knowledge, your imagination, your values that will determine how the impact is. So keep learning, keep imagining, use technology for meaningful change. The potential is truly limitless.
Dear students, always think that your ambitions have brought you here. Your sacrifice, discipline and continued efforts will take you far. I welcome you all to an institution that believes in you and your capabilities.
A very warm welcome to each and every one of you to the Amrita family. What you'll get here is an education inculcated with values, an education for life, combined with an education for living. So come and become whoever you want to be.
Universe rewards curiosity. Welcome to a place where your questions matters as much as your answers. I believe Amrita is one of the rarest university where students have direct access to the chancellor, where students have the freedom to ask any kind of questions.
Welcome to Amrita School of Arts, Humanities and Commerce. Let your voices, ideas and stories be heard in this vibrant campus, and may your creativity bloom here.
I think there are three critical factors. One is, why do you do what you do? This is the motivation behind things. The second is, what exactly are you going to do? And this comes from knowledge, it comes from information, it comes from an empathetic understanding of whatever you really want to do. And especially if you want to serve, you have to have that empathetic understanding of people. And the third is, how do you actually go about doing it? And this, the combination of these three is what Amrita offers you.
You have arrived at a place where learning and the spirit meet. Your time spent in this campus surely fruitful. I wish you that your time here will bring inner peace, strength, wisdom and ultimate success for all of you.
We have inherited the planet from our ancestors, but what we have done with this one? We have polluted the air, we have polluted the water, we have polluted the environment. But there is hope for it. Come, let us all join together and scientifically do something to bring it back to the equilibrium. We will fight together in a scientific manner in Amrita School for Sustainable Futures. We do research in these areas. Please come and join with us.
Welcome to the journey in pursuit of deeper knowledge. This is where we hope
Your curiosity turns into mastery. We are so glad you're here.
Amrita is a great place of learning. As everyone knows, it's also a great place where students achieve their career dreams. We at CAR takes the great responsibility to attract some of the topmost companies to our campuses and train our students so that they also are able to work for it and achieve their career dreams. Wish you all the best and do well in your years of education at Amrita.
My dear students, we welcome you to our family. That's our Girls Hostel family. Our mission is to develop good academic progress as well as values for your future life.
Welcome to Amritabari Men's Hostel. This is your new home and we are your family members. Let us settle down comfortably and make wonderful memories together.
Welcome, students. You have a wonderful few years ahead of you. The faculty care, they teach well, and they will also spend time with you to help you find internships and jobs. Your work is to think of the information you're getting and try to put it inside. Once you do that, miracles will happen.
You should not consider exams as hurdles. Exams are, milestones in your educational journey. Be regular and be sincere in your studies and success will be yours. Take the entire responsibilities on your own shoulders and know that you are the creator of your own destiny.
Are you ready to go crazy?
Namaskar. We are expecting the arrival of our chief guest, Swami Purnamatananda Puri ji, shortly. Meanwhile, we'll take you through some of the glimpses of campus life here. Thank you.
It's been a long day without you, my friend, and I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. We've come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. When I see you again.
Om Amriteshwarye Namaha. After the auspicious Saraswati Puja and Homa, we are set to begin the formal segment of the induction program for the batch of 2026-2030 of the Amrita School of Engineering, Amrita Vishwavidyapitham, Amritapuri campus. It is with great pleasure and honor that I welcome each one of you, especially dear students and parents, to this very joyous occasion. I humbly welcome Swami Purnamritanandapuri, Dr. Manisha V. Ramesh, Dr. Balakrishnan Shankar, Dr. Manjula G. Nair, Dr. Brahmacharini Ramya, and Dr. Arun Kumar onto the dais. Let us commence the function by lighting of the lamp, followed by invoking the blessings of the divine. I request the dignitaries to proceed for the lighting of the lamp. Following the lighting of the lamp, I request everyone to rise for the prayer. Om Amriteshwarye Namaha. 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 Om Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Harihi Om. Dhyayamo Dhavalavagunthanavati Tejomayim Nashtikim Snigdhapangavilokinim Bhagavatim Mandasmitashrimukhim Valsalyamritavarshinim Sumadhuram Sankirtanalapinim Shyamangim Madhusiktasuktim Amritanandatmikam Ishwari. Om Amriteshwarye Namaha. Om Amriteshwarye Namaha. Om Amriteshwarye Namaha. My humble pranams at the lotus feet, our most beloved Amma. Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham, being internationally acclaimed as one among India's largest universities, spans across 10 campuses now in 6 states, having around 27 schools offering programs in very diverse disciplines. The university is recognized as one of the fastest growing institutions of higher learning in India, having established over 180 collaborations with top 500 world-ranked universities within just a short span of 18 years. The university also proudly holds the highest A++ grade awarded by the National Assessment and Accreditation Council, NAC. With over 31,000 students enrolled in over 300 undergraduate, postgraduate, and doctoral programs, the university takes great pride in its faculty, comprising experienced professionals with extensive backgrounds in both industry, research, from India and abroad. Today, we are indeed extremely happy to see the Amrita family grow as we cordially welcome yet another new and vibrant batch of students, the batch of 2026-2030 of the School of Engineering at Amritapuri campus. You are entering a new phase of your life where you will learn, grow, and get trained to mold yourselves into the leaders of the future. The beginning of this new phase is marked by dreams of a promising tomorrow, a combination of the hopes and expectations of both the students and their parents alike. Amrita strikes the perfect balance between providing students with an exposure to the outside world while also keeping them rooted in our rich and varied cultural heritage and values. We are pleased to have you aboard this special journey which explores the uniqueness and individuality of Amrita. Let us move to the welcome address. Dr. Balakrishnan Shankar is the Dean of the School of Engineering, Amritapuri, also Chairperson and Professor of the Department of Mechanical Engineering, and the Director of the Center for Flexible Electronics and Advanced Materials at Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham, Amritapuri campus. A PhD graduate in Material Science from the University of Texas at Austin, he brings a unique blend of academic excellence and industry expertise gained through 7 years of experience at Applied Materials, California. Since joining Amrita in 2006, he has been instrumental in advancing research, innovation, and interdisciplinary collaboration across engineering domains. His work focuses on advanced materials, flexible electronics, hydrogen storage, electromagnetic shielding, biomaterials, and emerging technologies, contributing to impactful solutions in energy, healthcare, and sustainable engineering. Through extensive publications, patents, international collaborations, and research leadership, Dr. Bala continues to shape a vibrant research ecosystem while mentoring the next generation of engineers, innovators, and technology leaders. As much focus as he gives to research, Sir gives the same importance to individually mentoring and guiding the students, both professionally and personally. He is also a great orator and motivational speaker. Dr. Bala has been instrumental in shaping the educational landscape at our institution and inspiring many batches of students over the years. I welcome you, sir, for delivering the welcome address.
Om Amriteshwari Nama Namaskar. Thank you, Dr. Gayatri, for that long introduction. Extremely happy to see all of you here. A new set of wonderful, eager, enthusiastic young faces. Welcome you all. Welcome to the new students and the parents here to this wonderful temple of learning. Before I proceed, I formally would like to welcome two extremely important people. I would first like to start by welcoming our one of our senior-most Swamis, Swami Purnamritananda Puri, to this occasion. He has been a friend, philosopher, and guide, a wonderful scholar, a beautiful speaker, and one of the senior monks of the Mata Amritanandamayi mission. He will give you several sessions after today also on different topics. He's a motivational speaker and a great singer and a flautist. And I think it's always been a great blessing for us that he has made time to come here and grace us with his presence. Welcome you, Swami. Welcome you to this dais. Next, it is my honor to welcome our Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Manisha Vinodini Ramesh, perhaps one of the most dynamic researchers that I have come across in my life, and one of the most important pillars of Amrita. She started pretty much with Amrita's growth and has grown to become one of the world's the top 2% scientists, the director of the internationally renowned Wireless Network Center, the dean of our international programs, and the dean of the School of Sustainable Futures. She has thousands of publications with more than 10,000, 20,000 citations, and a world-renowned researcher. Welcome, Dr. Manisha Vinodini Ramesh. I also welcome my dear colleagues, Dr. Manjula, HOD of Tripoli, Dr. Ramya, the chairman of the electronics department, Dr. Arun, the chairman of the mechanical engineering department. And above all, welcome you all, welcome to all my fellow faculty, and welcome you all, welcome to all the new, eager, enthusiastic young students and parents and family members here. I would like to start by congratulating all of you. When you have come here, you have joined India's top private university, one of India's fastest growing universities. So I request you to give yourself a round of applause. Please, not enough. Thank you. One more time. Thank you. Congratulations on joining Amrita. When I say you have joined India's top private university, I am sure you have looked before. You had your choice of universities to go to. You had looked at, the rankings. You've looked at Google. You probably even went to Cloud AI or ChatGPT or, Macedonia and all that stuff to find out which university is best and what are the best rankings and what is the standing of the university, etc. before you came here. You all know we are India's top private university. You also know that in NIRF, we've been in the top 10 ever since we started. Right now, we're NIRF number 8 in the country. And so, when I say that we were the youngest university to get a NAC A++. We were the youngest university to get a NAC A grade. We were also the youngest university to be re-accredited by NAC with an A++. At this rate of growth, the last time that the NAC experts came here, they actually told us, at this rate of growth, Amrita will soon be beyond NAC guidelines. You will be beyond our requirements because you are such an excellent university. So that said, that is a very important point. And if you see which is India's top university in research, you look at IISc, and some IITs are ahead of us. But what one statistic this does not show is the time that it has taken. IISc has been around for more than 100 years. IITs have been around 50, 60, 70 years. We've been around for 20 years. And that is the difference. What you're saying is, you've not only joined India's, you should applaud. You've not only joined India's top private university, you've joined India's fastest growing university. Please give yourself a round of applause one more time. Recently, we were ranked 37th in the global by the Times Higher Education. All over the world, we've come 37th in sustainability rankings. Dr. Manisha will talk to you more about that in her talk. What it means is, among the millennial universities, that is universities that started after 2000, we are now 37 in the whole world, which means not only are we India's fastest growing university, we are one of the world's fastest growing universities. When I came here 20 years ago, we had 5 campuses. Now we have 11 campuses. If you include the second campus in Arasampalayam in Coimbatore, we have 11 campuses. So you've grown, you come to one of India's fastest growing universities. You have come to one of the world's fastest growing universities, and you have come to India's top ranking private university. So please applaud yourself one more time now with this additional data that you have. Now there's something important I have to tell you. The question is, why? Every academician, every professor, when we go all over the world, we have so many international MOUs signed with so many, every academician, every professor, every person from industry has asked, what is the secret behind Amrita's amazing ramp rate? How come you're growing so fast? How come you're progressing so much? You have thousands, more than 25,000 top-ranked publications, so many citations, so many patents, so many products, spin-off companies have come from your students. How come you're growing so fast? That's the question that everybody has asked me. The answer to that is there's not a single answer to that. I would say it is Amma's legendary leadership and her philosophy that we try to take into practice. By that, what I mean is, we take Amma's example of compassion. You all know that she is known as one of the greatest spiritual leaders of compassion ever to walk on earth. You will have the opportunity to meet Amma at some point if you're interested. But then we try to take that philosophy of compassion and put it out in practice. What does that mean? It means that our fundamental mantra here is compassion-driven research. What is it that Amrita wants to do? Why is it that we are growing so fast? We are growing so fast because we have a specific mission. We have a specific aim in mind towards which all of us are working. What is Amrita's aim? Why was Amrita created? Very simple. I will put it in one line. We want to solve the world's problems. You say, what? We want to solve the world's problems. We want to find cost-effective solutions for the common man's problems. What it means is that 99% of the research that we do in Amrita is towards solving some of society problems, the common man's problems. So whether it is in cancer research or advanced materials or advanced or healthcare devices or wireless networks or cybersecurity or algorithms to connect farmers to markets or AI or advanced materials or magnetic materials for cancer healing, cancer research, pediatric oncology, water, sustainability research, water research, nonlinear dynamics, new kinds of materials, chip design, new power efficient chip devices, power transformers, waste power recovery, you name it, whatever we are trying to do is towards some societal problem. What this means is that when you are coming here at Amrita, you will be exposed to cutting edge technology and research from day one. Now, this is perhaps one of the few universities in the world where on the very first day, we are talking to undergrad students about research. Because what we want you to do is we want you to be problem solvers. So there is one thing. Yesterday, I met a lot of students and parents. They were coming into different departments. Some into electronics, some into electrical, etc., etc., etc. And they were asking me about what is the scope for this program or what is the scope for that program. I want to tell you one thing. This word scope is one word I don't like at all. That you give the scope for the programs. The program does not give you the scope. When you go and become a problem solver, then you bring the scope to it. You will make that program work for you because of you thinking out of the box. That's what we train you in. Let me give you an example. Let's consider the flow of blood through our blood vessels, right? It's obviously a medical problem. It's always obviously a biological problem, an issue in medicine. But it's also the flow of blood through the flow of fluid through a pipe. So it's a mechanical engineering problem. You have pressures set up on the walls of the arteries. You can do research on the material science involved in these stents. It's a material science problem. It's controlled by electrical pulses from the heart. It's an electrical engineering problem. The pulses are controlled by neural networks and the brain. It's a computer science neural network problem. So tell me, look at this simple thing of the flow of blood through the pipe. You have every possible engineering coming into it. And this is what I want to tell you all. This division between departments is not real. When you want to become a problem solver, you need to bring to your skill set every possible skill from different fields. And that is what Amrita helps you doing. That is why we are so unique. You will be exposed to electives across the departments. You will be exposed to research centers and projects across the departments. You will be involved with faculty from different departments working on a research problem. And therefore, what you become is not only a great engineer, you will become a great problem solver. So tomorrow, for example, if you take the latest Tesla car, it's more an electronics and a computer science device than a mechanical engineering device. It's an IoT device, the Tesla car, with the number of cameras, with the sensing, with the remote sensing, etc. that goes into it. So please think of it that way. This is the reason why Amrita is so unique. You get an interdisciplinary blend, interdisciplinary research. You will get exposed to faculty across disciplines. And that is why your employability, your skill set grows exponentially. On day one, I am talking to you about research. I will have several further sessions with you, but this is something that I need you to keep in mind. Why is it that we are growing so fast? Is because of this unique blend of skills that we bring to you, that we expose you with. Recently, over the past several years, our Amma has adopted, the ashram has adopted more than 2,000 villages across the country. And we have students going there as an elective, in the Live-in Labs elective, to look at what is the main problem of that village, come back and work on a cost-effective solution and deploy it. For example, there was a village in Wayanad in North Kerala which had no electricity from time immemorial. Our students went there and actually installed a solar microgrid, and now that village has electricity, and the kids there are not forced to work on the fields, but they can go to school and study. So what happens is when you do this, This Live-in Labs program, as it's called, is attracting international attention. What happens when you do this? You become exposed to problems in ground reality. You become exposed to disciplines of different types, different kinds coming together. And this is one of Amrita's unique features, that we give you problems on ground reality at the ground and help you to solve it. But most importantly, I come to the most important point. Amma's vision is when the student does that, when he sees what the real problem is on the road, on the ground, and sees what people have to go through, he or she become a more compassionate engineer, a more compassionate individual. Then you go out and make the world a better place to live in. And that is exactly what Amrita wants. We not only want you all our faculty and all our staff and all our research and all our students to be great problem solvers or great technologists or great engineers. We want you all to be great human beings who will make India a better place and this world a better place. That is Amrita's ultimate dream. That is Amrita's ultimate vision. So you are stakeholders in this extremely noble dream, and that is why you're all here. You're all here not just to get an engineering degree. You're all here not just to become the next best problem solver. You're also here to become the next best human being who will go out and make this world a better place to live in. That is Amma's dream. That is Amrita's vision. So congratulations to all of you. Please applaud yourself one more time. Not enough, one more time. Welcome to Amrita. Welcome to this beautiful, beautiful temple of learning. Welcome all of you. You will find that we are extremely friendly. We will be your second family. I know you're taking the first most important step in your life today, and I'm so happy that you have taken it in the most best place possible. May Amma bless all of you with all the success. Congratulations and best wishes once again. Namaskar.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words as always. A lighted lamp is symbolic of knowledge. Knowledge is the everlasting wealth that can remove ignorance, just as light removes darkness. Dear students, let us commence your 4 years of campus life here by lighting the lamp of knowledge. I welcome Dr. Manjula G. Nair, Chairperson of the Department of Electrical and Electronics Engineering, to initiate the lighting of the knowledge lamp. A student representative each from the senior batches will be handing over to the corresponding student representative of the S1 batches, and we will have the knowledge lighting lamp right now. I welcome Abhinav B. of S3ECA to receive the lamp from Manjula ma'am and hand it over to Geeteshwar of S1ECA. And Geeteshwar will light the lamp. Next, Adityan of S3ECB will receive the lamp from Manjula ma'am and hand it over to Yalinian, who will light the knowledge lamp. Next, Jayalakshmi M from S3EAC will hand over the lamp to Navami of S1EAC. Santosh Kumar M of S3EEE will hand over the knowledge lamp to Sanjay Ram of S1EEE. Sri Lakshmi S of S3ELC will now hand over the knowledge lamp to Ramana of S1ELC. Nihita Sai Kumar of S3ME will now hand over the knowledge lamp to Mahendra of S1ME. Deepit Srijesh of S3RAE will hand over the knowledge lamp to Meenesh of S1RAE. Thank you. We will now listen to Amma's words of wisdom. We will be playing Amma's video message for you.
മനസ്സിൻ്റെ ശക്തിക്ക് പരിമിതികളില്ല. ഈ സത്യം നമ്മുടെ ഋഷീശ്വരന്മാർ യുഗങ്ങൾക്ക് മുമ്പേ അറിഞ്ഞതും അനുഭവിച്ചതുമാണ്. ഇപ്പോൾ ആധുനിക സയൻസും അത് അംഗീകരിക്കുന്നു. ഈ പ്രപഞ്ചത്തിലെ അറിവുകൾ മുഴുവനും ഗ്രഹിക്കാനും സൂക്ഷിക്കാനും കഴിവുള്ള അത്യത്ഭുതമായ ഒരു കമ്പ്യൂട്ടറാണ് നമ്മുടെ മനസ്സ്. സാധാരണ കമ്പ്യൂട്ടർ ജഡമാണ്. അതിന് അതിൻ്റേതായ കഴിവുകളില്ല. നമ്മളതിൽ കൂട്ടിയിരിക്കുന്ന വിവരങ്ങളാണ് അത് നമുക്ക് നൽകുന്നത്. എന്നാൽ നമ്മുടെ ആന്തരിക ശക്തി അങ്ങനെയല്ല. അത് സ്വയം പ്രകാശിക്കുന്ന അറിവ് തന്നെയാണ്. അതുകൊണ്ട് മക്കൾ ശ്രമിക്കുക, ശ്രമിച്ചുകൊണ്ടേയിരിക്കുക. പരിമിതികളും പ്രതിബന്ധങ്ങളും ഉണ്ടാകും. തളരാതെ മുന്നോട്ട് പോവുക. ശലഭങ്ങളെ കണ്ടിട്ടില്ലേ? നിൽക്കാതെ മുന്നോട്ട് പറന്നുകൊണ്ടേയിരിക്കുന്നു. അതുകൊണ്ടാണ് അതിനെ തേനുകരാൻ കഴിയുന്നത്. അതുപോലെ കർമ്മരംഗത്ത് നമ്മൾ മുന്നോട്ട് ചലിച്ചുകൊണ്ടേയിരിക്കണം. അപ്പോൾ മാത്രമേ ജീവിതത്തിൻ്റെ മധു നുകരാനും മറ്റുള്ളവർക്ക് പകരാനും സാധിക്കും. മുന്നോട്ട് 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 എന്നതായിരിക്കണം നമ്മുടെ മന്ത്രം. വെറും ഒച്ചിൻ്റെ ഒരു കഥ അമ്മ ഓർക്കുകയാണ്. അവർക്ക് കുറേ ഒച്ചകളോട് ഇഴഞ്ഞിഴഞ്ഞ് വടക്കോട്ട് പോവാണ്. അപ്പോൾ മുകളിൽ കൂടി കുറേ പക്ഷികൾ വടക്കുന്ന തെക്കോട്ട് പോവാണ്. ആ പക്ഷികൾ ഒച്ചിനോട് ചോദിച്ച് നിങ്ങൾ എങ്ങോട്ട് പോവുകയാണെന്ന്. അപ്പോൾ ഒച്ചുകൾ പറഞ്ഞ് ഞങ്ങൾ ഇന്ന കാടിൽ വടക്കൊരു കാടുണ്ട്, ആ കാട്ടിലേക്ക് പോവാണ്. അപ്പോൾ പക്ഷികൾ പറഞ്ഞ് ഞങ്ങൾ അവിടെ പോയിട്ട് യാതൊരു കാര്യമില്ല, ഞങ്ങൾ ആ കാട്ടിൽ നിന്നാണ് വരുന്നത്. അവിടെ വൃക്ഷങ്ങളെല്ലാം ഉണങ്ങി നിൽക്കുക, ഒരില പോലും ഇല്ലാതെ ഉണങ്ങി നിൽക്കുകയാണ്. അതുകൊണ്ട് നിങ്ങൾ തിരിഞ്ഞു പോകൂ എന്ന് പക്ഷികൾ ഒച്ചുകളോട് പറയുകയാണ്. അപ്പോൾ ഒച്ചുകൾ പക്ഷികളോട് പറയുകയാണ്, ഞങ്ങളവിടെ ഇഴഞ്ഞ് ചെല്ലുമ്പോഴത്തേക്കും ആ വൃക്ഷങ്ങൾ തളിരിടാൻ തുടങ്ങുക. അതുപോലെ ആയിരിക്കണം നമ്മൾ. അതുപോലെ മുന്നിലൊന്നും കണ്ടില്ലെങ്കിൽ മുന്നോട്ട് പോകാൻ തന്നെ ഇരിക്കും. നമ്മൾ റിസർച്ചിൽ നമ്മൾക്കൊന്നും ചിലപ്പോൾ കിട്ടയില്ലായിരിക്കും. പല തടസ്സങ്ങളും ഉണ്ടാകും. തളരാതെ നമ്മൾ മുന്നോട്ട് പോകണം. പണ്ട് എത്രയോ പട്ടിണി മരണം ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു. ഇപ്പം ഒരു 80% അതിൽ വ്യത്യാസം വന്നു. അങ്ങനെ എത്രയോ കാര്യങ്ങൾ സയൻറ്റിസ്റ്റായ മക്കൾക്ക് ചെയ്യാൻ കഴിയും. ജീവിതത്തിൽ രണ്ട് തരത്തിലുള്ള സാഹചര്യങ്ങളുണ്ടാകും. ചിലത് പ്രയത്നിച്ച് നേടേണ്ട, ചിലത് സ്വീകരിക്കേണ്ടതാണ്. ഉദാഹരണം, ശരീരത്തിൽ നമ്മുടെ 5 അടി സെല്ലേ ഉള്ളൂ. എത്ര മരുന്ന് കഴിച്ചാലും, എത്ര ഭക്ഷണം കഴിച്ചാലും, എത്ര ആസനങ്ങൾ ചെയ്താലും, കാല് കീഴ്ക്കാൻ നോക്കിയിട്ട് കെട്ടിയിട്ടാലും വെള്ളം വയ്ക്കാൻ പോകുന്നില്ല. അത് നമ്മൾ സ്വീകരിക്കുക തന്നെ വേണം. ചിലത് പ്രയത്നിച്ചുണ്ട്, പരീക്ഷയ്ക്ക് തോറ്റു പിന്നെയും കൊണ്ടിരിക്കുമോ, പിന്നെയും പ്രയത്നിക്കും. ഇന്നൊരു ജോലി കിട്ടിയില്ല, പിന്നെയും കൊണ്ടിരിക്കും, പിന്നെയും നമ്മൾ ശ്രമിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കും. അതുപോലെ ചിലത് പ്രയത്നിച്ച് തേടുന്നുണ്ട്, ചിലത് സ്വീകരിക്കേണ്ടതുണ്ട്. മക്കൾ തളരരുത്. ചിലപ്പോൾ നമ്മൾ വിചാരിച്ചുള്ളതാണെങ്കിലും തളരാതെ ശ്രമിച്ചുകൊണ്ട് മക്കൾ ഇരിക്കുക. തളരാൻ പാടില്ല. അപ്പോൾ ഏതൊരു കോളേജിനെ എടുത്ത് നോക്കുമ്പം അവരെത്ര ഫണ്ട് കൊണ്ടുവന്ന് എത്ര പേപ്പർ എഴുതി, ഇതൊക്കെ നോക്കിയിട്ടാണ് റാങ്കിങ് നിശ്ചയിക്കുന്നത്. ആ ഗ്രാമങ്ങളിലുള്ള ജനങ്ങളുടെ ദുഃഖങ്ങളും കഷ്ടപ്പാടുകളും ഈ കുഞ്ഞുങ്ങളെ അവരുടെ പഠിത്തത്തിൽ ഇതുകൂടി ചേർക്കണം. ആ ഗ്രാമത്തിൽ കൊണ്ടുപോയി അവരുടെ ജീവിതം ഇവർ കാണണം, കാണിച്ചു കൊടുക്കണം. അപ്പോഴങ്ങനെ കാണിച്ചു കൊടുക്കുമ്പം ഇവരെന്തെടുക്കുമ്പോഴും കഷ്ടപ്പെടുന്നവരെ ഓർക്കും. ഗ്രാമത്തിലുള്ളവരുടെ ത്യാഗമാണ് പട്ടണത്തിലുള്ളവരുടെ ജീവനെ നിലനിർത്തുന്നത്. പക്ഷെ അവരുടെ ആരോഗ്യത്തിനോ ഒന്നും നമ്മൾ അവരുടെ കാര്യത്തിൽ പലരും ശ്രദ്ധിക്കുന്നില്ല. അതുകൊണ്ട് കുഞ്ഞുങ്ങളവിടെ കൊണ്ടുപോകുന്നവരുടെ മനസ്സലിയും. നമ്മൾ ഗ്രാമത്തിൽ കുഞ്ഞുങ്ങളെ കൊണ്ടുപോയപ്പോൾ ഒരു 50% കുട്ടികളിലും വ്യത്യാസം വന്നു. ആഡംബര ജീവിതത്തിൽ നിന്നും വേസ്റ്റ് കളയിൽ നിന്നും അവരെ ഓർത്ത് സഹായിക്കാനുള്ള മനോഭാവങ്ങൾ പലരും കാണാനിടയായി. അപ്പോൾ ആ കാരുണ്യത്തിൻ്റെ മനസ്സ് കൊണ്ടുവന്നാലേ ശരിയായുള്ള വിദ്യാഭ്യാസം വ്യക്തി മനസ്സിന് വ്യാപ്ത മനസ്സിലേക്ക് പോകണം. നമ്മളിപ്പോൾ പക്ഷിയെപ്പോലെ പറക്കാനും മത്സ്യത്തെപ്പോലെ നീന്താനും പഠിച്ച് മനുഷ്യരെപ്പോലെ നടക്കാനും ജീവിക്കാനും മറന്നു പോവുകയാണ്. അപ്പം അതുകൊണ്ട് ശരിയായ ഒരു നല്ല മനുഷ്യനാകാൻ ഈ ഒരു ഭാവം കൂടെ കോളേജുകളിൽ കൊണ്ടുവന്ന് പഠന വിഷയമാക്കിയാലും നന്നായിരിക്കുമെന്ന് എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നു. നമ്മുടെ സനാതനധർമ്മത്തിൽ സെട്ടി സെറ്റാവൻ രണ്ടല്ലെന്ന് പറയാമല്ലോ. സമുദ്രത്തിലും വെള്ളമുണ്ട്, തിരയിലും വെള്ളമുണ്ട്. സ്വർണത്തിലും കമ്മലും മാലയുണ്ട്, കമ്മലും മാലിലും സ്വർണ്ണമുണ്ട്. രണ്ടിലും അടിസ്ഥാനം സ്വർണ്ണമാണ്. അപ്പോൾ സൃഷ്ടിയെ സൃഷ്ടാവായി കണ്ട് സേവിക്കുക, സ്നേഹിക്കുക, അതാണ് സനാതനധർമ്മം നമ്മളോട് പറഞ്ഞിരിക്കുന്നത്. ഒരു പ്ലെയിൻ്റെ എൻജിൻ കേടായാലും പറക്കുകയില്ല, സ്ക്രൂവിലും പറക്കാൻ സാധിക്കില്ല. ഒന്നും നിസ്സാരമല്ല നമുക്ക്. ഇത് പറയുമ്പോൾ ഓർക്കുന്നൊരു സംഭവം, ഒരു നാൽക്കാല കവലയിൽ ഒരു വിഗ്രഹം ഇരുന്നു. ആ വിഗ്രഹം ഇങ്ങനെ 2 കൈയും പൊക്കിയിട്ട് കൈ പൊക്കി പിടിച്ചിരിക്കുന്ന വിഗ്രഹമാണ്. കഴുത്തിലൊരു തകിടിൽ 2 കൈയും പൊക്കിയിട്ട് എൻ്റെ കൈകളിലേക്ക് വരുമെന്നാണ് അതിനകത്ത് എഴുതിയിരുന്നത്. അപ്പോൾ കുറച്ച് നാൾ കഴിഞ്ഞപ്പോൾ ഏതോ കാരണം കൊണ്ട് കൈ നഷ്ടപ്പെട്ടു. അപ്പോൾ ചുറ്റുമുള്ള ഗ്രാമവാസികൾ പറഞ്ഞു, ഈ വിഗ്രഹം കൈകൊട്ട് ഇല്ലതാനും കൈകളിലേക്ക് വരുമെന്ന് എഴുതിയിരിക്കുന്നു, അതുകൊണ്ട് ഈ വിഗ്രഹം മാറ്റി വയ്ക്കാം. ഒരു ഗ്രൂപ്പ് പറഞ്ഞു. ഒരു ഗ്രൂപ്പ് പറഞ്ഞതല്ല, അത് ഇങ്ങനെ കൈകൾ ഫിറ്റ് ചെയ്ത് പിടിപ്പിച്ചാൽ മതി, മാറ്റേണ്ട ആവശ്യമില്ല. വേറെ പ്രായം എന്നൊരു അച്ഛൻ പറഞ്ഞു, കൈകൾ വയ്ക്കുകയും ചെയ്യേണ്ട, മാറ്റുകയും വേണ്ട. അപ്പോൾ പിന്നെ കൈകളില്ല, പിന്നെ എഴുതിയിരിക്കുന്ന തകിടിൽ ഇതിൻ്റെ കൈകളിലേക്ക് വരുമെന്ന്. അപ്പോൾ ആ പ്രായം അച്ഛൻ പറഞ്ഞു, ആ തരകത്തിനടിയിൽ എഴുതിയിരിക്കുക, എൻ്റെ കൈ നിങ്ങളിലൂടെ. അപ്പോൾ ഈശ്വരൻ്റെ കൈ നമ്മളിലൂടെയാണ്, നമ്മുടെ കണ്ണിലൂടെയാണ്, നമ്മുടെ ചെവിയിലൂടെയാണ്. സാധാരണക്കാരനൊരു പോസ്റ്റാണ്, തപസ്ക്ക് ട്രാൻസ്ഫർ, അത്രയും ശക്തി ധ്യാനം കൊണ്ടും മനോഭാവം കൊണ്ടും ഉദ്ധരിക്കാൻ സാധിക്കും. അതുകൊണ്ട് ജനങ്ങൾക്ക് കൊടുക്കുമ്പോഴാണ് അത് പാല് തിളച്ച് തുളുമ്പുന്ന പോലെ നമ്മൾ വ്യക്തി മനസ്സ് വ്യാപ്ത മനസ്സിലേക്ക് കൊണ്ടുപോകും. കാരുണ്യം സമൂഹത്തിനും ജനങ്ങൾക്കും, പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് നമ്മുടെ ഗ്രാമങ്ങൾക്കും നന്മയും വികാസവും ഉണ്ടാക്കുന്ന മക്കളുടെ എല്ലാ പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങൾക്കും ഒപ്പം അമ്മയുണ്ട്. അറിവിൻ്റെ പുതിയ മേഖല കണ്ടെത്താനും ലോകത്തിന് ഉപകാരപ്രദമായ സംഭാവന നൽകാൻ മക്കൾക്ക് കർമ്മവീര്യവും ആത്മശക്തിയും തെളിഞ്ഞ ബുദ്ധിയും ഉണ്ടാകാൻ മക്കളെ പരമാത്മാവ് തന്നെ സമർപ്പിക്കുന്നു.
May Amma's words serve as a reminder of our commitment to learning and growth. And may we be able to strive to achieve the best in life while being able to serve the society, the nation, and the world at large. Today, we are honored to have with us Swami Purnamritananda Puri, a very senior, renunciate disciple of our beloved Amma, and also the General Secretary of the Mata Amritandamayi Math. For the past 45 years, Swamiji has been relentlessly engaged in the noble, spiritual, and humanitarian activities of the Math that Amma has envisioned and initiated. An engineering graduate himself, Swamiji had been a research scientist with the prestigious Raman Research Institute, Bangalore. Swamiji first met Amma while on his quest for the secret of life. Deeply moved by the profound qualities and spirituality that Amma embodies, Swamiji decided to dedicate his life to the cause of the countless noble social welfare activities organized by Amma. He has traveled all over the world conducting satsangs, bhajans, meditation programs, retreats, and spirituality and personal development camps with an aim to bring about the spiritual upliftment of not just individuals but entire societies. Swamiji also regularly visits Japan, Singapore, Indonesia, etc. over the years to conduct programs and retreats. Swamiji is also an author, a musician, and an orator. Through his uplifting discourses, soothing flute meditations, soul-stirring devotional singing, and his nurturing presence, Swamiji reaches out to people of all ages, guiding them to remain ever focused on the transformative journey of spirituality. It is with profound respect and humility that I extend a very warm welcome to Swami Purnamritananda Puriji to deliver the benedictory address.
കേൾക്കുന്നില്ല കേട്ടോ. സ്നേഹാലോകസുമോഹനവദനാം കരുണാദ്രാനത നയനാം രമ്യാം ശ്രിതജനപാലന വ്യഗ്രാം സൗമ്യാം അമൃതാനന്ദമയീം പ്രണമാമി. Om Amarteshwariye Namaha. My humble pranams to all Amma's darling children. Amma says, all of us are her children. The entire world should become like one family, Amrita family. Welcoming all of you to Amrita family. At present, people are getting divided in the name of caste, religion, languages, politics, nation. Amma tries to dissolve all these feelings of divisions with her divine love. Only love can unite us. Division always creates fear, anxiety, and divine love can unite us. That's why Amma says, entire world should become like one family. I remember one of the most important slogas of Ramayana. Ramam Dasaratham Vidhi Mam Vidhi Janakatmaja Ayodhyam Adavim Vidhi Gachatata Yatha Sukham. When Lord Sri Rama was about to go to the forest, his younger brother Lakshmana also wanted to follow him. He goes to his mother Sumitra for her permission and blessings. Then that mother gave a beautiful advice which all mothers in this world should remember to give to their children. That slogan is, Ramam Dasaratham Vidhi Mam Vidhi Janakatmaja Ayodhyam Adavim Vidhi Gachatata Yatha Sukham. Meaning of the slogan is very simple. Darling son, consider Sri Rama as your father Dasharatha. Consider Sita as your mother Sumitra. Try to see that dense forest as your country, Ayodhya. Darling son, go and come back peacefully. But Sanskrit language is very rich with meaning. You can interpret this sloga in so many different ways. One of the interpretations is like this. Consider Sri Rama as your father. Dasharatha means consider all elder men as your father, respect them. Consider Sita as your mother. Sumitra means consider all ladies, irrespective of their age. Consider them as your mother, or try to see your mom in all ladies. Consider that dense forest as your country. Ayodhya means consider all countries in this world as an extension of your country. For that, first love your country and the culture of your country. Spread that message of love around the world. If you can do this, you can enjoy everlasting bliss, even if you are in the middle of all the problems of life. A mother reveals the secret of happiness. All of us want to enjoy life. If you want to enjoy life, you should know about this secret. Many people complain about happiness, not getting happiness, not getting love. I remember during Amma's world tour, while Amma was in California ashram, one young man came to Amma and told Amma, Amma, I know you from the very beginning of my life. Now I have completed my studies and got a very good job. Should I get married? I was the translator. Amma said, Mone, സന്തോഷം വേണ്ട എന്നുണ്ടെങ്കിൽ കല്യാണം കഴിച്ചു. I translated, if you don't want happiness, get married. Then he looked at me. He didn't understand. Then Amma explained, സന്തോഷം കൊടുക്കാനാണ് കല്യാണം കഴിച്ചു, കിട്ടുമെന്ന പ്രതീക്ഷയിലാണെങ്കിൽ വേണ്ട. കിട്ടുമെന്ന് പ്രതീക്ഷിച്ചവർക്കാർക്കും ഇന്നേ വരെ കിട്ടിയിട്ടില്ല, കൊടുത്തവർക്കാർക്കും കിട്ടാതിരുന്നിട്ടുമില്ല. ശക്തമായ ഒരു സന്ദേശമായിരുന്നു. If you want to become a giver of happiness, if you want to give happiness, get married. If you expect happiness, you may get disappointed. So far, nobody has found happiness. So it is, if you can become a giver of happiness, certainly you will get it. That is the rule of this nature. So become a giver of happiness. That is spirituality. That's why in our life, if you can have everything, academic excellence, very good job, money, position, but you may not get happiness. If you really want to enjoy life, you should know certain secrets of spirituality to enjoy life, to face the challenges of life. That's what Krishna told Arjuna in the battlefield of Kurukshetra. Everybody was wearing protection and they were having weapons in the Kurukshetra war field, but everybody was standing there with anxiety, confusion, fear. One person who has no weapons in his hand, no protection, he was smiling. He could stand with a smiling face. This is life. Warfield means not external warfield. We can create inner warfield. We create warfield in the house. We can create warfield in the office. You can take warfield everywhere. But situations of life, you have to know how to face the challenges of life with a smiling face. The essence of Gita is, are you ready to face the challenges of life? Are you ready to fight? If you are ready to fight, the nature will give you strength. Strength will come to you. If you are going to run away from the battlefield of life, you will not get that support. That's what Krishna told Arjuna. After seeing all the army in front of him, Pitamaha, Acharya, all the relatives. Then he lost confidence. And he said, I cannot fight. This happens in everybody's life. Even in the exam hall also, it happens sometimes. I remember while I was studying in college, once an incident happened. One student fainted in the exam hall. The professor rushed to the spot. He sprinkled water on his face. He asked, child, what happened? Then the student said, sir, I forgot everything. I studied very well, but I forgot everything. Then the professor told a secret in his ear. He jumped up, wrote the exam, and got the first rank. Can you imagine? Do you want to know what is the secret? The same secret told by the professor, told by Krishna to Arjuna. Arjuna was also like that, almost fainted. And Krishna told one secret. Arjuna, don't worry. You just throw an arrow. My Sudarshana Chakra is enough to destroy the entire Kaurava army within seconds. I will do it for you. You just throw an arrow. Immediately, Arjuna got back his confidence and he got victory. Like that, the professor told the student, don't worry. I know you are an intelligent student, hardworking student. You write whatever you remember. I will give you full mark. Immediately, the student got back his lost confidence. He could remember everything. And without the help of the professor, he could get first rank. This is life. Are you ready to face the challenges of life? I will try. Never happens. I am ready. I will achieve. That strong determination is enough to get the grace of God. Human effort alone is not enough. Our Amma, she studied only up to 4th standard, but she already got 3 doctorate degrees. The first doctorate degree was given by State University of New York, Buffalo University. During the ceremony, I was present. Scholars from all over the world were present. After the ceremony, some of these scholars came for Amma's darshan. I was sitting near Amma. Bala was also there, I remember. And they asked Amma so many difficult scientific questions, and Amma gave beautiful answers for their questions. Then they asked Amma, Amma, how is it possible for you to give answers for all these difficult questions without thinking? Then Amma said, it is possible because I don't know anything. Then Amma made a beautiful statement. If you can become empty, you can enjoy the beauty of fullness. Learning process means emptying process. The more you learn, the more you will come to know about the depth of your ignorance. The more you learn, the more you come to know the limitation of the intellect. When there is total surrender, humility, you get a connection with this cosmic intelligence. Get connected with the cosmic intelligence. Before meeting Amma, I had a strong feeling that technology is enough to solve human problems. A divine help is not necessary. And after my studies, when I joined Raman Research Institute, Bangalore, one of the super scientists, a Christian lady, she was my boss, she gave me a beautiful advice. She said, you are going to do research on solar radiation. So please chant Gayatri Mantra a few times before you start your research work, because it is impossible to become successful in your life without intuitive knowledge. Very true. Do you know Gayatri Mantra? Om Bhurbhuvasvaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. When the Rishi saw the rising sun, he did not think it as a fireball. Instead, he could feel divinity radiating from that sun. He prayed, "Oh sun god, you transmit light and energy to the entire beings in this world and other world. Please illumine my intellect also." He prayed, "Oh sun god, you transmit light and energy to the entire beings in this world and other world." Means he was not just praying to this external sun. Millions of suns are there in the sky. All stars are also like sun. But there is a sun that illumines all these external sun, that is Atma Surya. The Rishi was praying to the Atma Surya. It was not a religious prayer. It was a prayer to the nature for intuitive knowledge. Illumine my intellect also. When you have to take sudden decisions in your life, your intelligence cannot help you. You should feel the right answer from within. One wrong decision is enough to destroy all your achievements in life. One wrong decision is enough to destroy all your happiness in life. Decision making should be very important. How to get this intuitive knowledge? You ask Amma any question, answer is ready. How is it possible? If you need this intuitive knowledge, you need purity. Two things are very important. Take care of your health, a healthy body and a pure mind. It is given by God, but you should sustain the health and also purify your mind. No machines to purify your mind, but prayer is needed. What is prayer? Producing positive vibrations around you. Smiling face is a prayer. Soothing words are prayer. Actions with perfection is a prayer. Actions with love is a prayer. Action without expectation is a prayer. So the whole life, lot of opportunities to do prayer and get connected with the cosmic force. Then you will come to know that you are not ordinary, you are extraordinary. This training is also needed. Amrita also gives this training. In ancient time, students were sent to the Gurukula. Even the prince used to go to the Gurukula, stay with the master for 12 years for Gurukula system of education. The first lesson given by the master was Madhrudevo Bhava. Kunye, ninde amma Ishwarana. Try to see God in your mom. Try to see goodness in your mom. If you cannot find any goodness in your mom, you will never be able to find goodness in others. So first try to see goodness in your mom because you have experienced the love of God first from your mom. Respect your mom. After hurting your parents, you will never be able to enjoy life. So first make her happy. Try to see goodness in your mom. Try to see goodness in your father. Pidr Devo Bhava. Acharya Devo Bhava. Try to see goodness in your teachers. Gradually try to find goodness everywhere. We are living in the ocean of energy. Brahma Chaitanyam, according to the rishis, they called Brahma Chaitanyam. It responds according to your imagination. If you want to see goodness, you can find goodness everywhere. If you want to see divinity, you can find divinity there. If you want to see defects, you can find defects everywhere. But if you try to find defects, your mind will become defective. So try to see goodness everywhere. Activate that goodness from within. You will get tremendous support from this universe. Life can become effortless. That's the message of Bhagavad Gita. Amma says, children, in this journey of life, your legs are alone is not enough. Try to use your wings too. Spread your wings in the sky. Move little above your body, mind, and intellect. Enjoy the bliss of eternal freedom. അമ്മ പറയുന്നു, മക്കളെ, ഈ ജീവിതയാത്രയിൽ നിങ്ങളുടെ കാലുകൾ മാത്രം മതിയാവില്ല. അനുഭൂതിയുടെ അഗ്നിച്ചിറകുകൾ കൂടി വിരിയണം. ആ ചിറകുകൾ വിടർത്തു. നിങ്ങളുടെ മനോബുദ്ധി തലങ്ങൾക്കപ്പുറത്തേക്ക് ഉയരാൻ ശ്രമിക്കൂ. അവസാനിക്കാത്ത ആനന്ദത്തിൻ്റെ അനുഭവം ആസ്വദിക്കൂ. എല്ലാവർക്കും അമ്മയുടെ അനുഗ്രഹം ഉണ്ടാകുവാൻ പ്രാർത്ഥിക്കുന്നു. എൻ്റെ വാക്കുകൾ അമ്മയുടെ പാദങ്ങളിൽ സമർപ്പിക്കുന്നു. നമസ്കാരം.
Thank you, Swamiji. We are indeed blessed for this opportunity to be able to hear from you your words of wisdom, and pray to Amma that we are able to imbibe it in our lives. Professor Dr. Manisha Vinodini Ramesh serves as the Pro Vice Chancellor of Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham and is also the Dean and Professor at the Amrita School for Sustainable Futures. She earned her PhD in Computer Science and Engineering from Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham, where her research, wireless sensor networks to detect rainfall-induced landslides, played a pivotal role in developing the world's first ever wireless sensor network system for landslide warnings. This groundbreaking technology received multiple US patents. She also holds an MBA in Systems Management and Financial Management from Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham. Under Dr. Manisha's leadership, the Amrita Center for Wireless Networks has been recognized as a World Center of Excellence on Landslide Risk Reduction by the International Program on Landslides for their innovative research in landslide disaster early warnings. In November 2023, the center was honored with the prestigious IPL Kyoto Landslide Consortium Award for success during the 6th World Landslide Forum in Florence, Italy. Additionally, in October 2023, Dr. Manisha and her team received the Averted Disaster Award for their pioneering efforts in landslide early detection. In 2026, Dr. Manisha won the Outstanding Researcher Award instituted by the Institute of Electrical and Electronics Engineers, IEEE, for individuals who make notable contributions to research in various technical fields for her outstanding technical and scientific contributions related to landslide warning systems and robotics and automation technologies. In recognition of her contributions to sustainable development, the United Nations awarded Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham the UNESCO Chair on Experiential Learning for Sustainable Innovation and Development on June 12, 2020. A frequent contributor to internationally renowned journals, Dr. Manisha writes extensively on topics such as computer science, wireless communications, disaster management, and sustainable development. Her consistent recognition as one of the top 2% scientists worldwide in the networking and telecommunications, a distinction published annually by Stanford University, underscores her stature as a leading scientist. With immense pleasure, I welcome Dr. Manisha Ramesh to deliver the presidential address.
Om Amriteshwarye Namaha. Om Sri Gurubhyo Namaha. Hari Om. Gurur Brahma, Gurur Vishnu, Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha, Gurur Sakshat Param Devam, Tasmai Sri Gurave Namaha, Tasmai Sri Amriteshwarye Namaha, Tasmai Sri Amriteshwarye Namaha, Tasmai Sri Amriteshwarye Namaha. Pranams at Amma's lotus feet. Pranams to one and all. respected Sampujya Swami Purnamritanandapuri, General Secretary, Mata Amritanandamayi Mutt, Dr. Balakrishna Shankar, Dean, School of Engineering, Brahmachari Devidas Chaitanya, Executive Director, Amritapuri Campus, Dr. Manjula Nair, Postgraduate Program Chair, and also the Head of the Department of Electrical and Electronics Engineering, Dr. Remya, the Head of the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering, Dr. Arun, the Vice Chairman of Department of Mechanical Engineering, all my dear deans, principals, esteemed faculty members, dear parents, and my dear students. It's one of the happiest moments to meet each one of you. We welcome all of you to Amma's family, a family built and knitted together by love and compassion. Words cannot express how this family grows, how it evolves, because it is each one of your experience which builds this family. And it is always knit together through love. And the love which you have not experienced till now, the love which takes you beyond than what you can imagine, that is what you are going to experience over the next 4 years. Long back, I was also a student, like you sitting here today as the first year BTech student. I also sat years back. I can understand your feelings, the curiosity, the emotional stress, at the same time the enthusiasm, also having the tension of leaving home. All of those things will be there as innumerable emotions which is going inside your mind. The same thing I also have experienced long back. Don't worry, we are one family, we are there with you, and you will be one among us, and we will flow with the directions needed together, holding hands each other. As Dr. Bala was also saying, when you were looking or searching for different universities, you must have searched different pamphlets with different websites, etc. Why Amrita? That's a real question to ask, isn't it? Today, world has innumerable opportunities to look outside, connected to 100 different gadgets, different types of apps. Not even have the time to look at the face of your parents. Not even have the time to look at your sibling, talk to your sibling. Roam around with the friends. I always say that, when I was a child, I used to run around, I used to play. Even though I am a girl, I will do cricket, I will do football, I will do basketball, everything as a boy did. But today, it's very rarely we see our students taking their eye from the phone. So they're completely going extrovert, but losing to know who they are and how they can serve to the whole world. How can they become human being? How can they connect to others? How can they help others? So, what Amrita is looking forward, or Amrita is aiming, is to build you as a human being who can serve the world. And we are sure that we can do that because this university is built by Amma, the world-renowned humanitarian and spiritual leader, Sri Mata Amritanandamayi Devi, who embodies love and compassion. And Amma has put the vision for this university as education for life and education for living. What is the difference? Any education, when we look, We look at, okay, if I learn this subject, I will get job, I have a career, etc. But that alone will not allow you to dive your life. Unless you can understand others, unless you build a strength of culture of heart, unless you are able to go beyond the stress when something happens to your life with a positive attitude, facing it and moving forward, you cannot succeed. You cannot be inclusive. You cannot become a team player. You cannot become a leader. So, what Amrita is looking forward is molding you as a human being who is able to live in this world in a very inclusive manner, thinking not only about yourself, thinking about others. Your priority becomes others. Your priority becomes serving others, lighting light in others' life. Does that mean we don't teach? Does that mean we don't provide research opportunity? No, not at all. If you look at the facts, you can see, I think Dr. Bala already has brought some of these points, but to reiterate, if you look at Amrita, it's a vibrant community of 2,000 faculty members with more than 35,000 students, with a distinguished network of alumni serving across academia, industry, government, and social sector. So you are one among the 35,000 students in this university. Is it that? No. Amrita institutions even have 90 plus K-12 schools. So altogether, you are part of more than 1 lakh student community who are really looking forward to serve the world. Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham, even though one among the youngest university, I don't know how many of you know when Amrita started, because while you were searching the web, you must not have noticed that. We are way young compared to any other university when you pick up. We started only in 2003, isn't it? So we have not even celebrated our 25 years. While you are here, you will see that. So within this short span of time, Amrita holds the highest accreditation, the NAC A++ accreditation, which allows us to start even campus internationally. We are proud to say that Amrita has the research center started in Chicago, in USA, for the advanced research. That is also a place where you can do research, you can work. In India, there is a national ranking framework called NIRF, which ranks all the universities, including IITs, IAS, everywhere. Amrita is ranked number 8 in the country, consistently in top 10. Why? We are able to actually link the education of life and education of living together, along with compassion-driven research for solving global challenges, which make us to actually strive forward much faster than any other university in the right direction. You being here, you get the opportunity to engage in that process and evolve through that. What makes us also proud is, over the years of our work of compassion-driven research, has brought in accolades as in India's top university in sustainability. Amrita is ranked 37th in the entire world. This is among 2,000 universities, we are number 37 in the world in the THE Times Higher Education Sustainability Impact Ranking. To become 37 or top 40 in such a short span is really, really hard. But we didn't even know that we are becoming because of our vision and mission, which made us to move forward, of which you will be also part of that and you will also progress. For any student, you will be curious, what am I going to gain from this university? one strong point I would like to bring in. This is the university with the country's largest number of international faculty. Neither IISc nor IIT, it is Amrita which has the highest number of international faculty. And at the same time, many of your professors are among the world's top 2% of scientists, the mentors whose door you can knock on. What else? You will learn in India's finest laboratories and centers of excellence on different areas, whether it is AI, whether it is cybersecurity, robotics, e-mobility, renewable energy, anything. The whole university has put in an ecosystem which will allow you to work together. What do you mean by whole university? As Dr. Bala said, we have 11 campuses, including an online campus called AHEAD. You have more than 19 different schools. The only school which is missing in Amrita University is veterinary science. Everything else, from law to agriculture to medical to pharmacy to engineering, or to social science to sustainable futures to arts and humanities to spiritual studies, every school is present, including Ayurveda. So what does it give you? It gives you an opportunity to collaboratively work with any faculty from any school. Because if you want to solve problem, if you want to get the skill, it is necessary for you to understand what is the challenge to be solved in the world. And the real world challenges are never just computer science or ECE or EEE. Those are complex challenges which are interlinked from different disciplines. So the ecosystem at the university provides you opportunity to work together and get. Not only that, from the very first year, you will be able to work with your faculty mentors, your seniors, your master's students here, the PhD students, the researchers, etc. So your evolution is much faster than what you see anywhere else. So the learning here doesn't happen only in classrooms. It happens naturally through doing. Along the way, you build collaboration, teamwork, leadership, and friendship that last a lifetime. From Amrita's very inception, Amma insisted one thing. Our students must have international and industry exposure. That is why Amma made us to actually build the Amrita Center for International Programs, a team that works tirelessly to bring you student exchanges, double degree programs, and integrated programs with leading universities across the world. They have, as of today, have more than 400 plus MOU. What does that provide you? You can benchmark yourself against the best students anywhere on the planet. And I assure you, you will hold your own. Alongside this, our corporate and industrial relations team continuously reskill and upskill you for a world that is changing faster than any generation before yours has seen, especially with AI transforming every industry, every domain. So the frequency at which the dynamic change, dynamic learning, that demand is very high. So we have put in the ecosystem to ensure that we bring in all the necessary pedagogical changes so that you will learn faster. And for the dreamers among you, and I hope that is all of you, Amrita houses one of the India's top technology business incubators. If you have an idea, we will find you, mentor you, fund you, and help you build it. Some of India's next great startups are sitting in this hall right now. I mean that literally. And I would urge you to be open enough to think creatively, discuss, engage, to bring out the innovative ideas from you. Never think any idea is bad or not up to mark. Every idea has its place. You have to just openly tell, engage, and develop it with the ecosystem given. All of you are at Amritapuri campus. I don't know whether you know how many students are in this campus. Any idea? Any of you? Any number? We have more than 7,000 plus students in this campus. How many different types of schools are here? We have School of Engineering, Computing, AI, Physical Sciences, School of Business, School of Biotech, School of Ayurveda, Arts and Humanities, School of Social Sciences, Social and Behavioral Sciences, Sustainable Futures, Spiritual Studies, and I don't know whether I left out anything. So it goes on and it will ever increase only, it will never decrease. So what you have to have in this ecosystem is, you have to have an open heart, positive attitude, willingness to learn, put effort properly so that grace will flow and take you in the right direction. I just want to share something from my own journey, a lesson Amma gave me in 2009, which I have never forgotten. I was faculty at that time. So Amma gave me a task. We were having our master's program starting in wireless networks and application. And Amma gave me a task saying that train our MTech students to engage in research and write research papers. I was stunned, perplexed, didn't know what to do. Because at that time, no university anywhere in the world had made research publication mandatory for master's or bachelor's programs. But Amma wanted to change the very pedagogy. She said, this is how we light the spirit of research in our students. And at the very least, each of them will discover one more pathway for their career. Seeing my hesitation, Amma told me a story from her own childhood. Her mother, Damayanti Amma, kept hens. Sometimes after hatching a brood, a hen would simply stop laying eggs. It would sit hunched in a corner, refuse food, squawk at anyone who came near. Left alone, it could remain like that for months. It could even starve. So what would Damayanti Amma do? She would throw the hen into the backwaters. The startled hen would flutter its wings and swim back to shore. After a few such dips, it would shake off its lethargy, start pecking for food, and within days begin laying eggs again. Then the hen always had the capacity. Lethargy had simply put it to sleep. In the same way, Amma told me, every student carries innate talents, sleeping talents. The teacher's duty is to lovingly awaken them. So I put in the effort exactly as Amma guided me, and the result shocked me. More than anyone else, the 23 students of that MTech Wireless Networks batch of 2009-2010 produced 35 international research publications, a world record. And today, even our bachelor's, master's, and PhD students publish in-depth research papers in the top-tier research journals. See the transformation. Do you see how Amma works? She was training the teacher and the student at the same time, transforming both of us for the betterment of the world. You are at Amrita, where everything culminates in positive outcomes. So when opportunities come, even ones that look too hard, too early, too big for you, be open. Keep a positive attitude, try hard, and remember this always. Your efforts will attract grace. The same spirit runs through everything we do here. What makes Amrita truly unlike anywhere else is not what we research, it is why. Our research is compassion-driven, aimed at real human suffering, clean water provisioning, rural health care, landslide warning, that all have already worked on saving lives and moving forward also. And you won't just study this, you will live it. Amma's Visionary Living Labs program, you will live with rural communities across India. Understand their challenges firsthand and co-design solutions with them. So you are naturally becoming an entrepreneur. You are naturally getting transformed as a social change agent. You are getting trained and transformed to give, give, give. That's what Swamiji was talking about. Amma was asking us, rather than thinking as take, give. That is what, through these things, you are going to study. So I have seen the students, when they come back from these programs, they will ask, what job will I further, what problem will I solve, rather than what job will I get? There are students who came and cried at me and said, after living in the village, now I value my parents. I used to fight always my parents, give me this, give me that. But now I understand that my parents has brought me up as princess, as prince. That is the transformation it brings. It allows you to actually see yourself, what you missed, and how you can help others. I have watched this transformation batch after batch. In 2025, when 23 of our E4 Life PhD scholars graduated from School for Sustainable Futures, they sang a song for Amma. Nobody assigned to them. It rose out of what they had become. I'm not a good singer. You heard Swamiji. I am nowhere near. I cannot sing, so bear with me, okay? So the title of the song is From I to We, a song for Amma. This is what they wrote. They have handwritten this for Amma, and they sang in front of Amma. From seeking gain to hearts that give, with love and light, we have learned to live in selfless service, day by day. Amma, you have shown the world a way. Through every hand that helps to heal, through every prayer so deep and real, your grace flows wide like endless sea, turning pain to peace so tenderly, transforming us from I to we. Thank you, Amma, for shaping we, guiding us from I to unity. With every smile, with every play, you taught our hearts to truly be free. Amma, we walk the path you see, from I to love, from I to we. That is the journey you begin today, from I to we. So what when you are here is, Amma is giving you an opportunity of seeing the world differently and experiencing differently. Amma wants each of you to remember that spiritual knowledge should be our eyes. Science and technology should be our arms. Our knowledge should benefit the whole world, flowing through our arms. For this, our hearts should be filled with compassion. Every line of code you write, every circuit you design, every system you build over these 4 years, those are the arms. The world is waiting to be lifted by them. Universities can give you labs, rankings, and degrees. Only Amrita give you this opportunity, the opportunity to live in the presence of and interact with Amma. In the years ahead, you will have moments with Amma that no textbook can teach. Don't let them pass by. Decades from now, they may be the memories you treasure most. At the beginning of this journey, let me offer you a few thoughts to carry with you. Stay curious. Knock on lab doors. There are no foolish questions in your first year, only unasked ones. Stay kind. The friend sitting next to you today may be homesick tonight. Amma says, if you have nothing else to give, at least give your smile. Start there. And stay brave. You will stumble. A failed exam, a project that refuses to work, a moment of self-doubt, all of these will be there. But don't worry at all. That's what Amma was talking to you in the snail story. You all heard the snail story which Amma said, that where the leader of the snail is saying that by the time we reach there, the leaves would have grown again. Do you know for whom Amma said this story? This story was told first time to me because where I said that, Amma, I am very tired and discouraged and I want to stop my PhD. So when I heard Amma's story, it is the most beautiful story for each and every student here. Even when we could not see anything positive ahead, or the snails could not see anything positive ahead, the snails did not lose their self-confidence. They kept moving with patience, perseverance, and faith. That story actually gave me strength to continue and finish. In the same way, when your mind whispers, give up, remember, progress need to not be fast. It only need to be steady. The forest that looks dry today may blossom tomorrow. Do not compare your speed with others. Like the snail, keep moving. And when you fall, this entire family, your faculty, your seniors, your mentors, before even you fall, we will lift you. We are your family now, and we will be with you for everything. So open your heart. Everything else will actually fall at the right place. And once you open everything else, the lab, the degrees, the careers, the height will follow. Dear parents, thank you for the trust you have placed in us. Your children are now our children. We will guard their futures and their hearts with equal care. Dear students, you are in Amma's family now. Give this journey your whole heart. Follow Amma's guidance, and she will take you to heights you have not yet imagined. I am a living proof of that. I never thought any of these things. If Amma was not there in my life, I would have remained as a +2 student, sitting in the home, cooking for my husband. Okay? I got married at the age of 18. But Amma never allowed me to stop and continued this whole. So you have Amma here. Whenever you have a challenge, whenever you have doubt, take the freedom to talk to Amma. She is there always in the public for you. The intuitive knowledge which Swamiji was talking, when you interact with Amma, you will understand how Amma is able to transform each one of us. Just one point, like in your home, you may have siblings, isn't it? At home also you will fight, saying that, oh, my father likes the elder one or mother likes the younger one, isn't it? But here, when you go near Amma, you will see that each one of us tell that Amma likes me the most. How can Amma create such an impression in each one of us? She is able to live in each one of our heart. By being near her, can we imbibe at least some positive things from her? Can we imbibe that practice in our life? If you are able to do that, education for life naturally happens. So, we welcome all of you to this new home for you. Welcome to Amma's family. And I close this with Amma's own blessing offered to you the very start of your journey. May you be able to open your heart. May you be blessed with mental strength and good physical health. May divine grace be always upon you. Pranams to Amma's lotus feet. Om Amriteshwari Namaha.
Thank you, Manisha ma'am, for your very inspiring words and also giving an overview of the immense opportunities Amrita has to offer. We shall now play the video, Embracing the World, which is a glimpse into the outreach activities of the ashram and the university, touching the lives of thousands and thousands of people around us. Here's Embracing the World for you.
In the early 1950s, in a small inland village of Kerala in the south of India, a little girl was born and raised. One of her daily tasks was to collect vegetable scraps and rice water from the neighboring homes to feed the cows. As she visited numerous families, she became deeply disturbed by the disparity in living conditions. Some people ate abundantly, while others were afflicted by disease and poverty. These inequalities, which seemed unjust, weighed heavily on the young girl. Saddened by the poverty around her, an inner voice whispered, "If it is their destiny to suffer, it is my duty to relieve them of their suffering." From this moment, the world began to experience the unconditional love, which embraced all with 1,000 arms of compassion and named her Amma. Like a mother, Amma embraces each person who comes to her, creating history in ways the world has never seen or known. Her darshan, lasting for long hours each day, is an unparalleled act of selflessness. For over 35 years, Amma has traveled the globe, tirelessly reaching out to people and wiping their tears. She accepts everyone as they are. To date, Amma has embraced more than 40 million people. When people come to her with their problems, she listens very carefully to each one and gives them practical solutions and support. Based on this direct interaction with millions of people over the years, Amma has launched her humanitarian initiatives. When disasters strike, Amma's compassion pours out to the survivors. From floods in Bihar, Karnataka, Kerala, and Tamil Nadu, to earthquakes in Gujarat, Kashmir, Nepal, and Italy, to tsunamis in India, Sri Lanka, and Japan, Amma's helping hands have provided solace. Her aid has reached the Philippines after a typhoon and the United States after hurricanes. Even when war broke out in Ukraine, Amma's relief was present. With each tragedy, her commitment to humanity shines through. She offers hope to those in need, transcending borders and uniting hearts in resilience and healing. The largest initiative born from Amma's deep concern arose after the Indian Ocean tsunami, which claimed thousands of lives. The waves hit Amma's ashram as well. For more than 6 months, she provided food, medical care, and shelter to tens of thousands of people in Kerala and neighboring states. long-term rehabilitation included building 6,200 homes for survivors in India and Sri Lanka. Creative therapy sessions to help 10,000 children cope with mental and emotional trauma. Vocational training for 2,500 young adults to rebuild their livelihoods. And 700 new boats to fishing communities to support their return to the sea. In the end, Amma's tsunami relief came to $46 million. For the past 3 decades, Amma has been constructing houses for poor families in villages and slums, including those affected by natural disasters. The houses and apartment blocks are equipped with proper plumbing, water supply, and electricity. Amma has built over 47,000 homes in more than 80 locations across India. Amrita hospitals embody Amma's vision of accessible healthcare, where compassion stands alongside technology. They provide high-quality care that is accessible to all and free treatment for those who cannot afford it. As part of the health outreach, 5 charitable hospitals have been established in rural areas. Each year, they conduct over 100 free health camps in isolated communities. As of 2022, more than $105 million worth of charitable medical care has reached 5.9 million patients. Amma provides free cataract surgeries in slums and remote tribal areas across sub-Saharan Africa. Volunteers have performed over 9,350 procedures and provided more than 36,850 pairs of glasses. Since 2005, Amma has been empowering women to form self-help groups to support their families. The women receive startup capital and access to microloans. They are provided with training in various skill sets, including tailoring, housekeeping, beautician services, carpentry, plumbing, electrical trades, and more. This program has also been extended to the transgender community. Each year, Amma also gives the women financial support and basic needs kits. Today, there are over 250,000 members in 15,000 self-help groups across India. In 2015, Amma donated $15 million to the government of India's Namami Gange Clean the Ganges project. The focus is on building toilets in impoverished villages along the 2,500-kilometer flowing river. Under Amma's guidance, each year, more than 100,000 volunteers organize over 1,700 cleanup drives across India. This includes constructing public toilets and conducting awareness campaigns. 2001, volunteers worldwide began planting trees to preserve nature. Millions of trees have been planted, and Amma's organization is a member of the United Nations Billion Tree Campaign. Amma stresses the importance of research to serve the lowest and most vulnerable strata of society. With this compassionate dedication, she founded Amrita University in 2003. Today, it is a multidisciplinary, research-intensive university that partners with leading institutions worldwide. Together, they work towards harnessing the power of technology to solve some of the world's most pressing issues, from disaster management to endemic poverty to cybersecurity. This includes pioneering work in medical sciences, nanoscience, biotechnology, artificial intelligence, green technologies, robotics, learning technologies, and social sciences, with a focus on women's empowerment. One of Amrita University's leading achievements is the world's first wireless sensor network for early detection of landslides. The AI-powered technology is installed in the state of Kerala and the northeastern Himalayas. Since 2009, it has issued advanced warnings numerous times, serving as a lifeline during torrential rains. Amrita University's largest on-the-ground impact is Live-In Labs, an internship program in rural India. It is based on Amma's vision that universities should send their students to impoverished villages or city slums. Awakening compassion in their young minds, they are able to directly listen to the problems the poor face and develop practical solutions. Over 1 million beneficiaries, 25 states, students from 30+ institutions worldwide, 300+ projects, and over 400,000 hours in the field. Amma has a dream. Everyone in the world should sleep without fear, if only for one night. Everyone should have enough to eat, at least for one day. There should be one day without violence, when no one is hurt and no one suffers harm. People of all ages should engage in selfless service to the poor and needy, at least for one day. This is Amma's dream. This is Amma's prayer.
We can only be spellbound and stunned at the way millions of lives around us have been touched by the activities of the ashram. I pray that we also get our chance to contribute in whatever little way we can in the coming days and years. Let's move on to the felicitation addresses. I first invite Dr. Ramya, Chairperson, Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering, to deliver the felicitation address.
Om Amriteshwarei Namaha. Namaskar, all of you, means I bow down to the divinity in all of you. So all of us are blessed to hear from Swamiji about the importance of giving in our life. We are too lucky to have our beloved Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Manisha ma'am, and she describes how it is important for us, and you are lucky to be one member in the Amrita family, that is Amma's child. And you watched the video and came to know that how our Chancellor Amma embraces the entire world. I will quickly add to my points, just to add into it. It is indeed a pleasure to see lot of enthusiastic and energetic faces. I can see all the faces, even though it is after 2 hours, I can see all your faces filled with energetic, enthusiastic, and ready to begin an exciting new chapter of your life. Definitely a momentous occasion in your life. Congratulations, dear students, for getting a seat in Amrita, and I would say especially in Amritapuri campus, which is very closer to the ashram headquarters. You can meet our Chancellor Amma quite often. Definitely that will be a very blissful experience for all of us. Today marks the beginning of an exciting and transformative journey, one that will shape just not your academic path, but your character. This campus is not just an institution of academic excellence. It is a sacred space where science meets spirituality, where engineering blended with values, and where innovation walks hand in hand with compassion. You are now a part of a university that believes in nurturing not just brilliant minds, but also resilient hearts and responsible citizens. At Amritapuri, we don't just train you to build machines, codes, or circuits. We help you build character, clarity, and a deeper purpose. You will see that your journey here will be unlike any other. The chirping of birds at sunrise, the sound of the conch during even bhajans in ashram if you are staying in ashram hostels, and the simple presence of Amma all around the campus, these will shape you silently, but definitely profoundly. We encourage you to dream with discipline, to question with humility, and to innovate with compassion. Whether it is through your academic pursuits, your participation in global hackathons, or your involvement in humanitarian projects like Live-in Labs, you will have countless opportunities to grow in ways both intellectually and spiritually transformative. I represent the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering, which, as you know, offers 2 BTech programs, EC and EAC, 2 MTech programs, VLSI Design and Mechatronics, and PhD program in EC domain. While EC focuses on electronics and communication, EAC integrates electronics with computer science, both being vital to modern technological advancement. Our students receive strong mentorship from the faculty with international industry experience, gain hands-on exposure in dedicated research labs like the HUT Lab, Mind Brain Center, Photonic Devices Lab, Flexible Electronics Lab, and actively participate in funded research projects. Our mentoring helps the students to secure placements in top core companies like Analog Devices, Microchip, Apple, Synopsys, Cisco, to name a few. And many also pursue higher studies at prestigious global universities with scholarships. The department also has received around 1.15 crore rupees in research funding from agencies including ICMR, DST, SERB, and IEEE, supporting a rich ecosystem of innovation and academic growth. As you begin this journey, always remember that education at Amrita is not just about what you become, but about who you become. To the parents and guardians who are here with us today, I want to acknowledge your support and encouragement which have been pivotal in bringing your children in this milestone. Ee roju mato unna talli tandrulu mariyu samrakshagulaku మీ పిల్లలను ఇస్తాయికి తీక్షురావడమలో కీలక పాత్ర పోషించిన మీ కృషి మరియు ప్రోత్సాహాన్ని నేను అభినందనిస్తున్నాను. This is dedicated for the Andhra parents. So your trust in our institution is deeply valued, and we assure you that we are committed to providing a nurture and stimulating environment for their academic as well as personal growth. Students, as you step into this new phase of your life, remember that you are not alone. You are now a part of powerful Amritans. Together, we can create a community where everyone feels valued and supported, and history that we watch in the video are a proof of that. Let us invoke Amma's blessings to start this new journey of your life, dear students, to nurture these human values for the success of their life. Your journey ahead is full of possibilities. Walk with dedication, grace, and enjoy. You have entered Amrita, your home, away from home. And here you will not only learn how to earn a living, but how to live a meaningful life. So, Swagatham. Welcome to the Amrita family. May this journey be filled with light, learning, and love. Thank you. Namaskar.
Thank you, ma'am, for your words. Next, I invite Dr. Manjula Ji Nair, Chair of the Postgraduate Programs and the Chairperson of the Department of Electrical and Electronics Engineering, for her felicitation address.
Namaskar. Pranams to Amma, pranams to Swamiji and all the dignitaries on the dais, Dr. Manisha, Dr. Bala, and the HODs of different heads of different schools, faculty members, dear parents of the fresh students who have decided to join Amrita, one of the best universities in the world, and welcome you again, as one of the speakers have been telling you. Welcome to Amrita family, the global family that you will never be able to leave now that you have entered this family as a member. Because of Amma and because of everything that happens in Amrita University. So coming to the Department of Electrical and Electronics Engineering details, we have, I just wanted to look at the notes that I had made. We have 2 BTech programs, BTech in Electrical and Electronics Engineering, that is BTech EEE. We have many students who have joined here newly. Can you raise your hands, please? Yeah, EEE, thank you. And Electrical and Computer Engineering, ELC. Welcome, all of you, and the parents. And we have also the MTech PG program, MTech in Power and Energy with a specialization in smart grids and electric vehicles, looking at the need of the industry today. And we also offer a PhD program in electrical engineering. And the curricula and the syllabus are set. Being a private university, we have the freedom to set the curriculum and syllabus of the different programs, your syllabus and your curriculum, and you have a say in setting the curriculum and syllabus as part of the Board of Studies. So you can ask every teacher, why I'm learning this particular subject, what is it that I'm learning, how should I learn? You have the freedom to ask that, because those questions, that inquiry helps us build and reshape your curriculum and syllabus at each step. So in the Department of EEE, we have different student clubs to nurture you. So we have the IEEE student branches in Control Systems Engineering and Power and Energy Society. We have student clubs in renewable energy and electric vehicles. We have a student club in robotics, which is registered to the Robotics Society of India. And we have many opportunities for research across the different research centers, as have been already mentioned. Within the department, we have a stronghold of faculty from different disciplines in the department itself. So we will help you in understanding what is research and what you can do about research, because that helps you build a very good CV for your next step in life. So the university is going to fund you for these research papers and even BTech level patents we have from the university, especially this campus, and whatnot, internship opportunities, lots of arts activity, sports activity, the living labs that we were mentioning, going to the society and trying to do some research for them, for the benefit. And it's the full package. To be short, the full package is available here. Your readiness is the only thing that we ask from you. Try to develop a good skill set of the different, from the different opportunities that you have. Try to develop a very good skill set so that your CV looks very good by trying from your own and with the help of the teachers, try to develop an excellent skill set, taking as many opportunities for certification programs, internship opportunities online and in person, etc., during your summer, winter breaks, etc. So the full package is there, and you will be helped to ready your professional careers and for life also. How to be ready with skill set. Everything is there. Let's take a pause. You must be afraid and overwhelmed by all the opportunities and all the information. Of course, you can come to us anytime. So for the class of EEE, we have a class advisor, Mrs. Angel, and supported by a counselor, Mr. Vishag. So they, like Swamiji was mentioning, they will be acting as the professors who are going to handhold you whenever you need a help. And for the ELC class, we have the class advisor, Dr. Anup, supported by the counselor, Ms. Jayashri KR. They are also going to support you in all the needs these 4 years. They remain your class advisor throughout the period that you're going to stay here. If you wish, you can continue with us by joining into the integrated BTech into MTech programs here itself in the campus or in one of the Amrita campuses, or even other universities with the help of the international programs, ACIP, that is Amrita International Programs, Amrita Center for International Programs, sorry. So you can try for integrated programs from BTech, jump to MTech, jump to PhD, and have the full degree to your satisfaction if you are really interested in research. So let's take a pause and look at what Amma had to say today. In Amma's message, which was run here in the beginning of the program, Amma gave one promise. Amma is here for you, children. So that, please catch on to that word, because Amma is really with us. Each one of you, Amma is there. Because at this point of time in this society, when each one of the students, many students have come to us with anxiety issues, being far away from home, far away from your mom's cooking, everything. You are joining a new era in your life, and it's not like olden times. We have seen a lot of anxiety issues, etc. Don't worry. Here, Amma herself is giving that word that she is there with you. And we have a very good counselor also in the campus, and your class advisor counselor group is also going to help you. So remember, in all these activities and things to do, remember to be happy, remember to be confident and courageous. Wish you all the best. Let's do this job together. Nam Shivaya.
Thank you, ma'am, for your words. Next, I invite Dr. Arun Kumar S., who is the Vice Chairperson of the Department of Mechanical Engineering, to deliver the felicitation address.
Om Amriteshwari Namaha. Respected Sampuja Swamiji and the other dignitaries on the dais, dear faculty members, and my dear first-year students. First of all, it gives me great joy and pride in welcoming you, because you have opted one of the world's best university, as said by our Dr. Bala sir, and we fondly call him Bala sir. And I also thank the parents for entrusting your children's future in our hand. So here, over the next 4 years, you will not only be shaped in the career point of view, but also in terms of the character, values, and the outlook of your life. So engineering is much more than science, maths, and technology, what you think. It is all about solving, in today's context, real-world problems, venturing into the unexplored areas fearlessly, and so on. And these are the values, in fact, today's employers look in you guys. And in fact, our university's vision and mission fall well in line with these values. So over the next few years, you will be having challenging classes, laboratory sessions, internship, projects, and several moments to celebrate and setbacks to learn from. And as you face every challenge and overcome them with courage, I'm sure that you will grow stronger and you will become more confident. In fact, our curriculum will support you through value education component. Our curriculum has got value education component along with the technology component, along with the management component, along with the AI component. So the curriculum is integrated with all these multidisciplinary aspects. So I also request the students to cultivate the three main values in them: the curiosity to keep learning continuously, and the discipline to remain consistent, and the integrity to always to do what is right even when nobody is watching. So in fact, these values will take you further than your marks alone. So I also encourage you to actively participate in various co-curricular activities like sports, clubs, community service, and our department has got a lot of professional clubs: SAE, Society of Automotive Engineering Clubs, American Society of Mechanical Engineering Clubs, Environmental Club, and so on. So that actually help you in developing the leadership qualities, the ability to work in team, and the various problem solving skills. So make the best use of the faculty and the resources available over here. In fact, our faculties are well qualified and most of them are from the premier institutes of India. So we do support the all students at their level. So we do support the fast learners, we do support the students who are struggling. In fact, many of our slow learners have done exceptionally well later part of the 4 years, and they have got placements in core companies like L&T Reliance and so on. Even the top performing students have got opportunities in internationally renowned universities like Penn State, and they've also got placed in Tesla and so on. So make best use of all these resources, and as our Vice Chancellor said, like, don't lose yourself in the electronic gadgets. As I used to say to my kids in the class, that you try to do digital fasting at least an hour today, so that will help you introspect and take care of your mental well-being. So I wish you a rewarding, successful, and happy journey ahead. Thank you. Namaskar.
Thank you, sir, for your address. Placements at Amrita across all our schools and campuses have always been a highlight in our achievements. The placement cell at Amritapuri campus specifically ensures several hours of rigorous, excellent training exclusively focused on placements and student career progression. To provide an overview of the placement activities, I invite Mr. Anu K. Manapuram from the Corporate and Industry Relations Department onto the dais.
Om Amardeshwari Namaha. My humble pronouns to Swamiji and all other dignitaries in the dais. My dear parents and students. Welcome to all parents and students to Amrita family. So Corporate and Industry Relations Department, you may not have heard about this name, but many of you might have familiar with placement cell. So at Amrita, we are not just giving the placement opportunities. So we are focusing on the holistic career development of the students. So we have various programs, training programs, which help you to build your career, and we have systematic soft skill and life skills programs for that. So the various roles of CER includes career competency development, career counseling, higher learning initiatives, entrepreneurship development, corporate relations, internship and placements, employability skill development, and alumni engagement. So these are the various things we do, activities we do to enhance the skill set of the students. So we, every student at Amrita, BTech students going through 400 plus hours of training program by CER department. And we have a most comprehensive life skill syllabus for making students corporate ready. And we cover 36 plus UG PG programs we offer 15 plus flagship training modules. And 300 plus companies visit Amrita every year. And a 30 plus CER team, we work for fulfillment of career of 5,000 plus students every year. So we also support the students in competitive examinations such as CAT, GRE, GMAT, UPSC, GATE, etc. And at CR, we have main two pillars. One is learning and development, which will help you to enhance your skill set. So we support the students to build your skill set in soft skills, aptitude skills, verbal skills, and technical skill set. So these are the progression that we hope. We start engaging from the starting of first year itself. So along with your academics, CI department also support you enhance your the soft skills. So starting with in the initial years, the career objective, setting the goals, to creating a path for the next 4 years. And year 2 onwards, giving you updated skills like verbal skills, quantitative skills, your leadership skills, and continuing with the third year as well. And when you come to third year, again, the more placement-oriented skills and the technical skills which is required by the industry. More practices, eligibility tests, etc. will be given third year. And when it comes to in your fourth year, when placement starts, we also support you in the company-specific training and other employability skill set required by the company. So altogether, we, as I mentioned, 400 plus hours of engagement throughout the 4 years. And life skills at Amrita includes thinking skills, your critical thinking, logical reasoning, etc. and communication skills, your group discussion, debate, public speaking, etc. and values and ethics, general awareness, commitment to the society, environmental care, etc. And soft skills, team management skills, then stress management, time management, etc. And Code Hour, that is one of our flagship program where the current industry required certain technical skill set, especially the programming skill set from even non-CSE branches as well. So we support the students in giving additional technical skills in Code Hour. And CR Career Foundation program. So from the first year itself, we start engaging with the students to understand the various career opportunities available, and how you can make your path for the next 4 years, how you can spend or build your skill set in the 4 years so that you will be employable once you complete your course. So semester 1 and 2, we focus on that. And of course, placement and internship, once we build all this skill set, when you are in the third year and fourth year, so we start our placements and internship opportunities. So at CER, we provide 2 kinds of internship. One is your summer internship. That is after your third year, after your 6th semester, the 2 months will send you for the internship that we bring the companies for such opportunity. And it will be a paid internship, and based on your performance, the company will convert to pre-placement offer also. And final semester internship, during your entire final semester, the students can go for the full-time internship in the 8th semester. So there also, company will, with a stipend, and company will, there will be opportunity like full-time opportunity plus internship, and some company will hire you as an intern and then convert to full-time based on your performance. And placements, that also starts in the final year, and there are opportunity for the students to get into multiple offers like core, dream, and super dream opportunities as well. And some of the internship highlights are, so 90% of students placed for the internship. Means recent days, if you all 90% of above placed students are going for internship, and 40 plus companies started visiting for the summer internship. That is that 2-month internship, which is converting to pre-placement offer as well. And 150 plus companies visit for the final semester internship. And most of this internship are getting converted to full-time offers as well. And few of the internship stipends are Microsoft 1.5 lakhs, Sprinkler 1.5 lakhs, Amazon 1.5 lakhs per month, Rubrik 1.75 lakhs. So these are the few top recruiters for internship. And this is a BTech placement highlights at Amrita. So for BTech alone, we have 200 plus recruiters, and we have one of the things we mentioned is it's not just placements, the quality placements. So if you see the companies which are visiting Amrita, the quality in terms of their brand, the quality in terms of the CTCs they are offering, it can be compared to any premier institution in India. So we have 170 plus companies offers more than 5 lakh CTC, and 75 plus companies offers more than 10 lakh CTC. And also we have career opportunities from all the verticals, all the sectors: information technology, manufacturing, automotive, electronics, electrical, consulting, analytics, all GCCs. So we are connected or tied up with most of all the organization, top organization in the country. And coming to some of our top 15 recruiters which offers highest CTC, you can see Palo Alto, Google and Microsoft in 50 lakhs per annum category, and Intuit, Uber, PayPal and all 30s, and Cisco, SAP, Covisity and all and 20s. So these are the top 15 companies. And for this 2026 last year placements, even this adverse condition, market condition, we are able to place 84% till now. And one biggest uniqueness at Amrita placements is we never stop the placements even after passing out. Even still, even though the students completed their course in May, we still continuing our placements for this 2026 batch. So that we will continue even throughout the year. So whenever students request support, definitely we support them. So 2,093 students already placed out of 2,488. And highest CTC this year was 838, and median CTC 6, and average CTC 7.64. And coming back to School of Engineering, especially non-CSE branches at Amrutapuri campus, so the current percentage is 77, and the highest CTC is 25 lakhs, and the average CTC is 5.5. And the top companies visited like Arista, 25 lakhs, Cisco, Lam Research, Texas Instruments, SanDisk, Caterpillar, GE, etc. And some of the top recruiters for mechanical branches, you can see in the automotive and mobility area: Mercedes-Benz, Volvo, Mahindra, Ashok Leyland. You can see the top promising the players in India. You can be there a little bit. And manufacturing and heavy engineering, you can see John Deere, Caterpillar, Cummins, Alstom. Then industrial engineering side, L&T, Atkins, ABB. Then aerospace, GE, Thales, Rolls-Royce. And for electrical also, power energy and electrification area, you can see ABB, GE Vernova, Schneider, Siemens, Havells, etc. And industrial automation and engineering, L&T, Caterpillar, SKF, Ingersoll Rand. So what I want to say from these slides are, so you'll get opportunities from all the verticals, different, based on your interest, based on your domain, you will get opportunities. And also we are there to support you, upskill you for that. And of course, electronics related, semiconductor, AMD, Intel, Infineon, MediaTek, Microchip, networking and telecommunication, consumer electronics, aerospace. So all the vertical we will be having opportunities. So we are there to support you to upskill, and we are there to bring companies here. So now it's your turn. So you should spend your time wisely, make use of these opportunities, and get placed in the best companies which are coming to Amrita. So with that, thank you.
Thank you, sir, for the overview of the placement activities at Amritapuri campus. The Amrita Center for International Programs, ACIP, is Amrita's Nexus Center for fostering global competence, multinational academic university partnerships, collaborative research, and diverse student and faculty mobility programs. I invite Ms. Sujata Ramanathan to address the gathering and provide an overview of the ACIP activities at Amritapuri campus.
Thank you very much. Om Amriteshwari Namaha. Om Namah Shivaya. And a very warm welcome to all the BTech students and the parents of Amrita. My deepest respects and regards to Amma, our Chancellor, Swamiji, my boss, Dr. Manisha, who is also the Pro Vice Chancellor, and all the deans and heads and faculty of the respective departments. So today, since we are running very, very short of time, and we also plan to have a very detailed session separately for the Center for International Programs, I'm just going to run through very briefly about what programs we have at Amrita. So as you can imagine, Amma has inspired every single department here, and Amma is the visionary and guide behind the entire international programs. As you may be aware, Amma goes on world tours. consoling people across the world. Likewise, our faculty also, our senior most faculty like Dr. Bala, Dr. Manisha and many others, they relentlessly run across to universities across the world, braving all the heat and cold. They literally run from one place to another, signing agreements, all for the students. And this whole process is guided by none other than our beloved Amma. So as far as the international collaborations go, we have more than 400 plus collaborations across the world. This is not only student programs, but also research, joint centers, adjunct faculty, and so many other various forms of collaborations we have across the world. As you can see from the map, we have in the US, in the Europe, and various other countries as well. We have a lot of incoming students also. So we have students from Nepal, Sri Lanka, we have students from Africa. So if some of you are in the audience today, a very warm welcome to you as well. So the international opportunities at Amrita are as follows. We have the student exchange, which is a short-term international program for a very brief period of 6 months. This you can do during your final year. We have various dual and integrated programs such as the 3+2, the 4+1, 1+1, 3+1+X. We will give you the details of all these programs and all the international universities in a separate session that will be held for students later during the inaugural session. We also have the study abroad programs. We have short-term internships. We have a plan for your long-term also. Like we have 1+1 for the master students. We have a double PhD for students who are interested in pursuing a PhD. We also have very, very short programs like summer programs which range between 2 weeks to 4 weeks. We also have immersion programs. And we also publicize all the other opportunities that we get from across the world. Like you will hear from us about Erasmus programs, which means that they will completely fund some programs. This will be made available to each and every student. We will notify you through AUMS. So please make sure that your student email ID in AUMS is valid and you check it often. As and when a program becomes relevant for you, we will be sending you notifications, after which you can apply to the international programs. And the international office, although it caters to all the 10 campuses at Amrita, the main campus or the head office of the international programs is in Amritapuri campus. We are located on the first floor of the main building. So please feel free to drop by any time. We don't only discuss what we offer, but we also offer career guidance as to, what are the various options you have, what can you do with your future, how can you go abroad, and, what is the advantages, and what will you get out of it, and also what you can do with it to serve society. So although I will not go into every student program, I just share a few pictures with you. Like you can see students in Tampere University, they all have a very, very good experience. One thing to note is some of these, not everything comes with a scholarship. You will have to pay for some of these programs, and they're totally worth it. Like for example, we have had a program with KTH in Sweden for the past more than 10 years. And it's a very, very successful program because once students get accepted, they automatically get placed even before they have graduated. So they have an offer letter, and even though they may take massive student loans, they're able to pay it all back in 1 year. So, Sweden is home to various big companies like ABB, Verizon and all that. So these students are actually working in the home country of that particular company. So these are very, very prestigious programs. So we have with Europe, with even New Zealand, several programs in UK. So, this is basically the pathway, like 3+2, you finish your 3 years and then you go on to 2 years abroad, 3+1+X, 4+1, where you spend 4 years at Amrita and 1 year in partner institution. So these are some of the names that we have. You might have heard of all these names already. KTH, UC Irvine, University of Twente in Netherlands, which is like very popular. I think some of the European names may not be very popular with you, but they are indeed very, very good at research. So you should come to our office and check us out, find out what are the programs we have and what suits you the best. We have some very unique programs. And students have benefited a lot. Look at, even if you have to pay some money to attend these programs, look at it as an investment into your own future. So please don't hesitate, and I think I will stop now because I think you're all hungry, and I was told to keep my talk very, very short. But again, a very hearty welcome to Amrita. We look forward to meeting you all in our office in the first floor of the main building. Thank you very much. Om Namah Shivaya.
Thank you, ma'am. We now move to the conclusion of the formal segment of Swagatham 2026. On behalf of the organizing committee of the BTech induction program of the School of Engineering, Amritapuri, I stand here with immense gratitude to extend our heartfelt thanks to everyone who has contributed to make this induction program a resounding success. First and foremost, we express our heartfelt, sincere gratitude to Swami Purnamritanandapuri for gracing this occasion with your presence, blessings, and for your inspiring words. As a token of our gratitude, we would like to present Swamiji with a memento. I invite Dr. Balakrishnan Shankar to present the memento to Swamiji. Heartfelt thanks also to Dr. Manisha V. Ramesh for your esteemed insights and guidance every step of the way. Again, as a token of our gratitude, we would like to present Manisha ma'am with a memento. I invite Dr. Balakrishnan Shankar to present the memento to Dr. Manisha. Thank you, Dr. Bala, Dr. Ramya, Dr. Manjula, and Dr. Arun. All of your presence here today inspires us and reaffirms our commitment to providing our students with the best possible opportunities. Heartfelt thank you for joining us and for providing your invaluable support in shaping the future of our students and our institution. We are also deeply grateful to all the faculty members who have put in tireless efforts to organize this program, ensuring that our incoming students and parents are warmly welcomed and oriented towards the exciting opportunities that await them here at Amrita Vishwavidyapitham Amritapuri campus. I also take this opportunity to thank ICTS, the events team, and the electrical department for your timely support rendered for the smooth conduct of the program. And to our students, we extend a very warm welcome once again and congratulate you on taking the first step towards achieving your academic and personal goals. Thank you for your participation. Your enthusiasm and eagerness to learn are truly commendable, and we are confident that you will contribute positively to our vibrant academic community and to the society around you. Thank you, dear parents too, who have joined us today. Usually, thank you is set towards the end, but today, this is the beginning. The beginning of 4 years of excellent education, excitement, and entertainment. Warmly welcoming you into Amrita family. Thank you. We will officially conclude the program with the national anthem. Request all of you to rise for the national anthem.
जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
We will now break for lunch. Post lunch,